to Rob's Gaming Table. Thanks for waiting while we set up the cameras and lights. Hopefully it looks good, we hope. But we're going to play some KeyForge. We're going to play a random deck to start, one of the 21 decks that we've opened so far. We'll play that while we wait for people to show up. And then what we're going to do is open 2 new decks, plus some more later on this evening in the stream. So stick around. We'll crack some decks and play them, switch them, talk about them, analyze them, all that stuff. And there should be some new players stop by, we hope, at least 1, maybe 2. A whole bunch of maybes today, but we'll see if they pop by later. And then we'll teach them on stream and get them involved playing too, opening some new decks, seeing their excitement, hopefully, for the game. They both like other games, lots and lots of other card games, board games and stuff, so this should be right up their alley. But yeah, we'll put these to the side.
Yep.
And we'll open those up after this game. So let's do our first warm-up game here. We should, we got 10 here.
Yep.
Let's do 11, 12. Let's put this, throw one of those 2 over in the pile.
Okay.
And then we'll just pick from these random decks we have off to the side of the camera here. We'll roll, so that's 12 there now. So
yep.
If we just get one more die, I think there's
yep,
one
I see
there.
it.
Where's one? All right. So I'll roll for the die that I'm going to be playing. I guess I can never hit 1 rolling 2 die.
Roll.
So we're doing really 2 to 12.
Right.
The die's not working. Random number generator it is.
Okay,
all right.
yes.
Yeah, that's what we did last time. A little slow to get going here. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Random number. Google should help us out here on the main page. Yep. So we're going to do a min of 1, max of 12. And we're going to go generate. We got 8 for myself.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what's this one? The Blessinger of Bloodmore.
Okay.
And then I'll do for you, you're number 12. So you're the bottom one here. All right. So I got Dis, Untamed, and Sanctum.
Iris Lord, the Longtooth Glade Shrew.
Nice.
I have Untamed, Mars, and Brobnar.
Okay.
I guess I can just take a quick peek.
Yeah, I'm just taking a quick peek also. I don't know if I've played this one before or if you've played it before, but we definitely have played, one of us has played it at least once. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Let's shuffle it up.
Yep.
If you guys have any questions in the chat, feel free to drop them in there. Thanks a lot for stopping by. And Runner AZ is our last follow about an hour ago before we started. Thanks for the follow if you're here.
Woo! All right.
And Marduk and CupZ21 followed yesterday. But yeah, appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you so much. And if you're watching this in the future, archived on YouTube at Rob's Gaming Table, you should be following us also on twitch.tv/Rob's Gaming Table. So you can follow us live playing KeyForge and other board games and that kind of thing.
I don't even think you introduced yourself.
And I'm Rob, obviously Rob Gaming Table. This is my wife, Melanie.
Hello.
And like I said, we should have some other people stopping by to join us later. And if you live locally and you know who I am, feel free to message me in Facebook Messenger or something. And yeah, maybe you can stop by also and play with us later. Okay, cut that.
There you go. Thank you.
All right, so who is going first here? Highest roll goes first. I got a 5, and you got a 4.
That's you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Yeah, let's do here.
Okay, I see that, but that's okay. You can put it up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, just because of the glare?
Yeah.
Good. Well, it's in your battle line. You don't want like your top row. Your top row has to be like fully open.
But you can't just really see it.
Yeah, maybe throw it to the other side then. I don't know. No, it can go with your. Yeah, like.
I know. I'm just trying to.
It can go like this. Yeah, that looks good over there. I think my stuff looks all right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it up from that other camera. Okay, I will. Let's look here. I will mulligan. A lot of cards that will probably be good in later turns. Hello from Europe, Marduk.
Wow, hello.
Hey, thanks for stopping by. So we're gonna have the stream going for at least.
I'm also gonna mulligan. Sorry, while you're doing
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I think we're gonna have the stream going for at least 8 hours. I would think
so,
at
yeah.
least. So that's the plan. So if you want to leave and come back later, we'll still be here. Don't worry.
Grab some dinner,
Yeah,
some
some
lunch,
dinner.
wherever you're
Yeah.
at the day.
We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. So we'll definitely be opening more than 2 decks. I think that's for sure.
I think so.
And I'll talk about later. I'll talk about the couple tournaments I went to this week, and those experiences, and the deck I played. Maybe we'll look at that later if I can find it. And yeah, just some of the things I saw, some of the rules that might have been goofed up. My beloved bed. Yes, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
Awesome.
That's an awesome name. My bed is beloved also. All right, so.
There you go.
So one less card, drawn up to
2,
6.
3, 4,
You're
5.
drawn up to 5
Yep.
because I am first player. I'm going to name a faction. I'm only able to play or discard 1 card from that faction this turn. And I will name Dis and get us started with The Terror. Play if your opponent has no amber, gain 2. So we're going to try to use these.
Oh,
We're going to try to use these juicy little ambers. I don't know if you can see those as good as the normal ones, but if you guys have trouble telling how many are there, let me know. But I got 2 amber. Whoops, what am I doing? He doesn't get discarded. He stays there. And he readies up. And I will draw 1 up to 6. Your go.
okay. I will name Untamed. I will play an Ancient Bear. He has Assault 2.
Ooh.
I will play a Witch of the Eye. When reaping, return a card from your discard pile to your hand. And that is me. I will ready and I will draw 3 to 6. 2, 3.
Okay. I will. A weird hand here.
Yeah, I think I should have kept my hand before I mulliganed.
Okay, I'm gonna play Dis again.
Okay.
I'm gonna play a Succubus.
So I draw 1 Fury?
Yeah, you draw 1 Fury on your turn. This guy is gonna reap. And I will ready up, and I will draw 1 card. All right.
Wow. Wow. Very good cards.
Good.
All right, I guess we're going to do Brobnar.
Okay.
I will play a cannon artifact, deal 2 damage to a creature. It's an action.
Okay.
I will play a second one. And that is all. I will stand those and draw 1 to 5.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'll name, let's go with Sanctum. I'll throw a Protectrix into play.
Okay.
A Hallowed Blaster, heal 3 damage from a creature,
Yep.
artifact. And I'll play a Mantle of the Zealot on the Terror. This creature gains, you may use this creature as if it belonged to the active house. And I will reap.
Okay.
Up to 4 amber, 3 cards in hand. I will ready up, and I will draw 3 more. Here we go.
Okay. I am going to name Untamed.
Mm-hmm.
I will play Cooperative Hunting. I can deal up to 2 damage. Let's do it here. I will Reap.
Okay.
Gaining an Amber, and then I can return a card from my discard pile to my hand.
Yeah.
I will play it again. And I will do 1 here and 1 here.
Boom. Succubus is dead.
Sweet. I don't like being choked like that. And I think I will just Reap here. 2 Amber. Ready those. I can now again draw to 6, so I'll draw 2 cards.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I will.
They're saying nice chain trackers.
Oh, thank you. Got a Horseman deck today, and I have to say it's probably my best deck, sad as it is.
Aw. That's okay, though.
Trade it away. Just kidding. Sell it and buy a bunch of other decks. Okay, so we got Sanctum. And we'll throw out a Frankus.
Okay.
We'll throw out a Grey Monk.
Okay.
And we will... Let's go... I'll Reap here.
Okay.
And he will fully heal this guy.
Sure, and then you can't be damaged.
Yeah. And he will fight your Ancient Bear for 5.
Okay. Oh, and he can't take damage.
Correct.
Yes, yes.
So I'm using him because of the Mantle
Yep,
of Zealots. And that will be it. Ready up.
Okay.
And I will draw 2.
Okay, I am going to name Brobnar.
Oh, okay.
I am going to do an action. I will deal 2 damage. Heal. That's so annoying. They're all annoying.
So just reminded, he's given +1 armor to all my friendlies.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go here. 2. Oh, he's got 1, right.
Yeah.
And then let's just kill him there.
Okay. Seems good.
Okay. I will play Follow the Leader for the remainder of the turn. For the remainder of the turn, each friendly creature may fight. Oh, I don't even know if I want to do that.
Come on.
What am I doing? I didn't even want to do that.
I'll just discard it then, or keep it in your hand.
Yeah, I'm going to discard it.
Okay.
Because I thought I could just use it. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, there's no Amber on it, so it's like no point, right?
No, in order to die. I'm going to discard another card. I need some better cards here.
Yep. Dump.
Okay. Stand those, draw 3.
Okay. I will... Can I see your discard pile, if you don't mind? War Song. For the remainder of the turn, gain 1 each time a friendly creature fights. In the turn.
There we go. Finally got some things I can use.
Okay. What else you got? Okay. Let's go. All right, I will name Untamed.
Okay.
Let's go throw a Witch of the Eye, same as you have. Let's play Grasping Vines. I'll gain the Amber for playing it. Then I'll return up to 3 artifacts to their owner's hands.
Sure, why not?
And I will do a mimicry on your cooperative hunting, so I'll deal 4 damage to her. And I will draw up to 6, and it's your go. Naming check.
Okay. I'm going to name Untamed. I'm going to play a Niffle Ape.
Okay.
Another one.
Okay.
And
Niffle Queen, Niffle Queen, Niffle Queen.
Niffle
Niffle Queen! Whoop, whoop. So Niffle Queen is each other friendly beast creature gets +1 power. Each other friendly Niffle creature gets +1 power.
Yep.
So they are 5 and a 5.
Yep. And each other, right?
Yeah, each other.
Okay. So that is all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go ahead. I was so excited because I thought I'm going to finally get to draw some cards, and then you put those dang 2 artifacts back in my hand, so I wanted to draw one.
Yeah, to stuff it up. I like it. Okay. I will go forge a key for 6, spending all my amber.
Sure.
First key forged. I will name... I'll name Sanctum.
Okay.
And I'll start with a Virtuous Works.
Oh, awesome. I see
3
where
amber.
this game is going.
3 amber, just like that.
Down the toilet fast.
I'll throw out a Protectrix.
Sure.
Sequus. Let's go. Reapity Reap 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 for 3 amber. Oh, I may fully heal, but I no one's damaged. I don't care. Yeah. So that's 6 amber. I will ready up. And I will draw 3 cards and say check.
Wow, okay. I will name Brobnar. I will put my 2 cannons back.
Okay.
I will play a Tremor. I will stun here. No, let's do this guy and then each of his neighbors. So these 3.
Okay, Protectrix, Francus, and the Terror are all stunned.
Okay. And that is me. And I can draw 3.
All right.
1, 2.
I will forge another key with 6 amber.
Holy man, what am I going to do about that?
And I think I'll just name Sanctum again.
Okay.
I'll reap here. Lose the stun, lose the stun, lose the stun.
Whew, save myself a whole reap turn.
And then I'll reap here and capture 1.
Ah.
Over here.
Oh, sorry.
And that is all ready up. Draw nothing. Here we go.
All right, I'm going to play Mars. Just want to make sure it's in the right order. All right. Okay, I'm going to play Soft Landing. The next creature or artifact you play enters play ready. I will play this Megamouth, so he comes in ready. I will, I'll put him here. Fight/reap, deal 2 damage to a creature. If that damage destroys a creature, purge it. I will
see, sometimes cards say destroy it, then purge it, not just purge, right? So that's why that's what I think happened.
No, this says if the damage destroys it.
Yeah,
So
then you purge it.
Yeah.
So some people were asking at the tournament I was at,
see.
remember I was talking with you about, they were saying is purge the same as destroyed. It's not, but sometimes it says when they're destroyed, then purge them, so they would still get destroyed effects.
Yeah. I will play a Feeding Pit as an action. I can discard a creature from your hand if you do gain 1 amber. And let's play the Mothership. I get 1 amber. For each friendly Mars creature, deal 2 damage to a creature. I may choose different creatures each time. So I can deal 4.
Oh, 2 for each, yeah.
2 for each. So let's do... Capture, heal. Let's do this one. All 4. Okay. Then I will reap.
Okay.
And then I can use a friendly non-Mars creature. Let's go. I will fight here.
Boom. Amber for you.
Thank you.
Sequus is gone.
Okay. And that is all. I will ready everything. I have 1 card, so I'll draw 5.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. I will name Untamed.
Okay.
Let's go Niffle Ape. Niffle Ape. And I will reap here, returning a card from my discard pile to my hand. I'll go with a Virtuous Works.
Okay.
No limit on the card, so. Let's just do... I'll do a Save the Pack, destroying each damaged creature, gaining a chain. And then I'll play a Troop Call, just to gain the Amber. It's return each friendly Niffle creature from your discard pile and from play to your hand, which I will do. And then play them back out anyway.
Okay.
And that is all ready up. 4 Amber, drawing up to 5, losing a chain. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to name Brobnar. I am going to deal 2 damage here.
Okay.
And 2 damage here. Good.
Yeah, keep going. Just do it. You gotta do it.
I'm going to play Loot the Bodies. For the remainder of the turn, gain 1 Ember each time an enemy creature is destroyed. Okay. And then I will play Coward's End. Destroy each undamaged creature, gain 3 chains. So, hold on, I get Amber for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2.
These guys too?
3,
Or
4,
just
5, 6, 7. I only get the Ember for yours. Each enemy creature.
Can I see? For the remainder of the turn, get 1 each damage. Nice.
Okay, and then I will get rid of these guys. I will discard a card, and I will ready those. I will draw 3, and I'm at check.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I will name Sanctum.
Okay.
I will play Virtuous Works.
Yep.
I'll gain 3.
Yep.
Going up to 7. And that is all. I will draw 2 cards and say check.
Okay, I'll forge a key. 2, 4, 6. Okay, I will name Mars. I will attach a jammer pack, making your keys cost 2 more, gaining 1 amber. I will play a battle feat, getting an amber, and I can reveal any number of Mars cards from my hand. For each card revealed this way, draw 1 card. I'll just reveal 1. Draw 1. I will play a John Smythe, and I will play a Zookeeper. He is elusive. He has Reap, put an enemy creature into your archives. If the creature leaves your archives, it is put in the owner's hand instead. All right. That. Oh, and then I don't want to do that.
Did you not forge a key already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just
sorry. And that is all. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and I'm at check.
Oh, okay. I'll play a key hammer to start, gaining an amber. If your opponent forged a key on their previous turn, unforge it. Your opponent gains 6 amber.
That's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll play
5,
Schuler.
6.
If your opponent has 4 or more ambers, steal 1. I think you do. Let me count.
Yeah, I do.
Just kidding. All right. I'll play a dust imp.
Okay.
And
oh, I had chains.
oh yeah, 3 chains. Oops.
So that last one I shouldn't have. I haven't even really looked at my cards yet.
So, oh, you lose 1. We'll shuffle it back in the deck. I
yeah,
guess.
but would I've lost 2?
I don't know how long you've had chains for. I think at least 2 turns, right?
Yeah, I can do 1 more.
But you'd only drop 1 less.
Okay.
I don't know. Just lose 1
so
chain
I'll just
and we'll
put
keep
it
going.
to 2.
Yeah, we'll just keep going. Just remember to lose chains next time.
I don't even think I really looked at my hand yet, anyways.
Interesting.
What, and are you at check now?
Oh,
are you done? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. 9, check. Draw up to 6.
6, 7, 8.
You forge a key.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was just looking to see if I can even stop you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you have 9.
Yep. And my keys cost 8.
I don't think I can steal anything from you.
Capture.
No.
Lose.
No. I can only make your cost 1 more. So, no, you got it.
Booyah.
Well, that would have been good. Lose 1. I don't know which one you even discarded from me. I wonder if that was it. That's the only one in my hand that would have stopped you anyways. It was at the very end.
Next cards, I had the exhaust guys get an amber. This guy destroy each your artifacts. You have to discard a card. This dude to add a regrowth to get a card back. So like I had ways like amber was just coming. Like it just flooded my hand there at the end. And so I had ways out if you stole.
Ooh.
Do you have 2 Virtuous Works in the deck? No, I don't think so. I think it's just because I cycled it using that girl's Reap ability. Nope, just 1. Yeah, I've never seen a deck with 2. I don't know if that exists. Just the 3 amber on the Sanctum.
Oh, yeah.
Sanctum
you
action.
grabbed it back again.
Yeah, I cycled it back. Yeah, except, whoops. Yeah, it's from that one Untamed, the one that you had too, the Witch of the Eye or something like that. Reap, return a card from your discard pile to your hand. It doesn't say anything, any restrictions. Not a creature. It doesn't have to be from. Yeah, doesn't care. That's like very powerful.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
Not many of my cards again had much amber generation when I played them. A couple of Mars and stuff, but I didn't really get much from that.
Yeah, that was crazy. That big blow up turn you had where you did the whole wipe the board and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loot the body.
But you did throw away some of the like earlier. There was one event you threw away, or action, sorry, you threw away earlier. That I was debating copying with Mimicry. It was like every time a guy fights, you get an amber or something like that.
Yeah, but I knew at the way my board states were going, and I wasn't getting enough cards. I wasn't going to be fighting, so I didn't want to hold it. I was trying to get cards to be able to see stuff. Yeah, I think I should have kept my first hand because when I mulliganed, I got nothing really that I could play.
Oh, okay.
Not even really a good flood where I could just chuck them all and get 4 or 5 cards.
Do we keep the same ones here? I guess. Right?
Well, if we put them in a different order, that was 12, and now it's I moved into a different.
Oh yeah,
spot.
this one's over here now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 5 people here. I'm just gonna if someone in the chat could go over to Reddit and drop share the stream. I forgot to do that. I'm gonna share it now to Facebook group and whatnot. Just see if we can get some people in here before we crack our first 2 decks open here.
Yeah, I have to put this on the side. I'm going to keep forgetting. How can I do it that they can see it?
Let's go.
No, can't even see it at all. Oh, here we go. Are we doing new decks or are we playing randoms again?
No, we're gonna open.
We're gonna open
2 new ones in a second. We'll just get the word out here. Okay.
That deck you just played was pretty good.
Yeah, it was cool. I liked it a lot. I kept seeing better stuff coming, and I was like, oh, wow. Like, this could have been going way crazier.
Oops, sorry.
Okay, shared there. And let's go. Sorry, it's super entertaining, I know.
Sorry, I know I can't talk to you or it'll distract you. It'll take longer.
You can talk to our chat.
Yeah.
Oh, still a good combo. Oh, okay, it's still the same. We need new stuff in the chat, guys. Come on. All right. You guys need to fill this dead air. No, just joking.
No.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, I'm just blasting it out on Twitter. So if you guys haven't already, follow us on Twitter at Rob's Gaming Table. You can also follow us on Facebook. Rob's Gaming Table has a page there too. I try to post there ahead of going live so you can be notified. Also hit the follow. When you follow, hit the notifications. Turn on notifications on Twitch to be notified when we go live. Okay, let's see if we can. Okay. All right.
What am I hoping for in this? I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Maybe some discs. We don't have tons of discs.
We have a bit, but Some of it might still be in my bag from when I went to the tournament too. I took a few extra decks. All right.
Are you ready?
I think so. Okay, so we got 2 new decks here. We're going to open them, see what they are. We're stuck with whichever ones we open here. We'll each play, and then maybe we'll switch them up after, unless they're hot garbage. And it's a not entertaining game for some reason. A misprint, it's 36 of the same card. It's all like an action or something. Then we won't play that deck maybe more than once. But all right, so first, I will go first here. We have, let's see, Magro Jammer, Spawn of the Paratop. If you can see that there. And it is Logos, Mars, and Brobnar.
Okay, I got Untamed, Mars, and Logos. I got Marco, Aristocratic, Library, Fisher.
Okay, we'll scan these in the app so we have them online. We can look at them after if you want to just open that for me.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
While I scan my own. No problem.
Okay, I think I might like this. Sometimes these are hard to open.
All right, Magro Jammer is in there. And Marco, Aristocrat, Library, Fisher is in there. Okay, so we can look at these after, if anything interesting's there.
You want to sleeve them quick or what?
No, we could just play with them like they are, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to put them to sleep while we're sleeving. So let's shuffle these up good though, at least.
Oh, it's blue on blue.
Should we look at our deck list at least to
we can
get an idea, or should we just play blind? I don't know. Do you guys know in the chat the sealed format? Do you get to look at your deck list or stare at your deck for a little while before you play the first game? I don't know. I'm curious how tournaments are running the sealed format. I didn't read the rules, the tournament rules on how that goes, but we got Alpha Charlie here. Yes, some more KeyForge. I love it. And we love you. No tournaments today, Alpha Charlie, you're hitting up? Because I know you're not at work watching this. You should be working, are you? You would never do that, right? So we are looking at our list or not? What do you think?
Yeah, we can. Got a funny deck yesterday.
Sybila, got a funny deck yesterday. Jeeves the Extraordinary. That's some butler you got there.
Had 3 mothers in it.
Whoa, 3 mothers.
Oh.
Wow. Yes. I want a deck with at least 2. I've seen 1. I think we got a few with singles.
Yeah, we have a couple with singles, yeah.
All right, so we're peeking at the list here. Let's see, a little bit of studying. Yeah, I don't know half the cards by name, but...
Here, I'll do that for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, cool. It's got a card, 1 copy of a card that I've yet to try, but I learned what it was on Thursday at the tournament. One of the guys won a deck with 2 copies of this card in it. But yeah, I'm curious to see how it works out. So, I'll roll. Highest goes first. I got a 4.
4.
4.
Whoa, sorry, 3.
3. So I'm going first. And I will draw 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I figured that if I put it here beside my deck, you can see it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So,
yeah,
and then
works.
it's not way over here and I don't.
That works. Let's see. Get that, sure.
Okay, I'll keep mine.
It's weird. Yeah, I'll keep because I don't know any better really, but I think. Okay. Sure. I will say I'll just go Mars.
Okay.
I'll throw out this guy who's got Think Drone, Vesma Think Drone. Reap, you may archive a friendly creature or artifact from play. Ready up, and you go.
From play. That's
I
annoying.
may archive a friendly creature or artifact from play.
That's annoying.
Friendly though. So
I know. But still you get to like
yeah.
recycle, play things.
Be like, oh, it's got damage on it? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll archive it,
Yeah.
get all it off.
Oh, this has an awesome playability. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
I'll bring it back out again. Okay, I'm going to name...
Show us that spicy Rob tech. I don't know what tech is in here.
No, you said something about a card that you learned about.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah. That one card. I want to say it, but like she might know what it is because I was telling her about it. But I don't, yeah. I don't want to say the name even.
Well, was I listening?
I don't have it
I don't
yet.
know what you're talking about right now. So.
Yeah, good. No, we'll leave it. If I get it going, we'll get it going. But it's obviously better in a deck when you know what's in the deck. But we'll see.
Okay.
I should have mulliganed for it, but.
Okay, I'm going to name Untamed. And I'm going to play a Dew Fairy.
Elusive and gain 1 after reap.
And a Witch of the Eye, which we just saw in the last one. Returning cards when you reap from the discard pile.
Seems good.
That is all for now. Stand those, and I will draw 2. Go ahead.
All right. Let's go Brobnar. I'll throw an autocannon, gain an amber for playing that.
Yep.
It's got the passive, or the, what is it called? Constant, whatever. Deal 1 damage to each creature after it enters play.
How can we get rid of that?
Yeah, that's fine. Sound the Horns, I'll gain an amber for that. I'll discard cards from the top of the deck.
Yep.
Until I either discard a Brobnar creature or run out of cards.
Okay.
So that's how I'll know what's in my deck. Dexter, capture 1, put Dexter on top of your deck. Screech Bomb, has to be a creature though, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Help from Future Self. So I think we got a Time Traveler in here. Time Traveler. Oh, that's so sad. Soft Landing, that's a good card. Another Soft Landing. Dimension Door.
Oh, all these cards that are
Library,
so good.
Library of Babel.
They're throwing in your discard
I'll probably
pile.
find the one that I was talking about. It's Combat Pheromones. Zorg. I wonder if this even has any Brobnar creatures in the deck. Mother Gun. Zixley Marauder. Here we go. Headhunter comes in, gains a damage. All right. He's got fight, gain 1 amber. And I will just ready and fight with up to 3 different creatures one at a time.
Sure.
Ready. Let's go fight. So you'll take 3.
Yep.
Actually, let's go with a 3 and a 1. And he gains 1 after fighting. Okay. And then this guy will fight.
Elusive.
Oh, yes, forgot about that. Whatever. Okay, so that is that. Oh, and I have an artifact here. Sorry. That'll just, it's an Omni. Sacrifice Screech Bomb. Your opponent loses 2 amber.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to play that. And down to 2 cards. Rated up. Draw 4 more. Oh, hi, Brobnar creatures. There you are.
Okay. I am going to... I'm going to play Untamed. No, I'm not. I don't know what to do. No, I'll play Logos. Excuse me, we'll put this guy into play, gaining 1 damage, yep, and he has a Reap, archive a card. I will play a Phase Shift as an action. I can play 1 non-Logos card this turn. I will play Lost in the Woods. Choose 2 friendly creatures and
Amber first.
Yeah, that's fine. And 2 enemy creatures and shuffle them into their owner's decks. 2 friendly creatures and 2 enemy creatures. Yeah.
Yeah, I should have done it before playing the
Yeah,
guy, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, your deck's so small.
Yeah, so I discarded more than half of it into my discard pile, I think, looking for a Brobnar creature.
Okay, I will play another phase shift. I can play a non-logos card this turn.
Nice.
So I will just play this guy, the Zookeeper. He has elusive. Oh, it's that does that. Okay, yeah, forgot. I thought it was one of those cards I just discarded.
Nope, this is the autocannon.
Yep.
It's got a motion sensor. Every time a guy walks in front of it, just shoots him.
Okay, that
like
is
a peanut.
all. I will draw 5 cards.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4,
all right.
5.
I'll play Valdir.
Okay.
She deals 2 damage while attacking an enemy creature on the flank. I'll throw in Pingle, who annoys. He's elusive. Thank you.
Yep.
And he'll deal 1 damage to each enemy creature after it enters play.
Oh, okay. So 2 now.
Yeah.
Holy.
Let's just stop there.
Okay.
I will draw 2 cards.
Huh. That's really annoying.
Yeah.
Coming in and getting
Especially
damage.
after I saw you had some weenies already. Should be good. Or stuff up your hand or make you discard guys for no reason. It'd be great. Just gotta kill this guy. It doesn't need 1 more hit. Just name Mars and they both die and that's it.
All right, let's do... Let's do, I think I have to do Mars. I will reap. This enemy creature, put an enemy creature into your archives. When that creature leaves your archives, they go to your hand instead. So we'll take this guy.
Sorry, what?
I can archive one of your creatures.
Oh, okay.
So then I can, so now my characters only come in with 1.
Face down.
Face down, sorry. So then I can do... I'll play this guy. When I reap the next Mars creature you play, this turn enters ready.
Yeah, just archive Pingle. Yep, that's right.
No. That is all for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. I'm going to name Logos.
Okay.
I'll play an artifact, the Spectral Tunneler. I'll gain an amber for playing it, up to 4 now. It's got an action. Choose a creature. For the remainder of the turn, that creature is considered a flank creature and gains Reap, draw a card.
Yep.
It's weird. I'm sure there's something in this deck that's... Oh, choose a creature. I can choose any. Make them a flank creature, and then she deals +2 in attacking a flank creature. And then I give it Reap, draw a card, but I won't be there for that to matter, I guess. That's interesting. All right. I'll do Experimental Therapy Upgrade. This creature belongs to all houses, and when I play it, it stuns and exhausts this creature.
Sweet.
Okay, that's stunned. All right. I'll do a Library of Battle. That's the draw card one. And I'll do a Bat Drone with Skirmish, and then if they fight, they steal one. I will do an Omni. I'll sacrifice Screech Bomb. Your opponent loses to Amber.
Sure, why not?
And let's do ready up, and draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to name. I want to do that so bad, but I don't know if that's worth it. Okay, I'm going to name Mars.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. He's got damage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I will do this first. I gain an amber. Play reveal any number of Mars cards from your hand. For each card revealed this way, deal 2 damage. So I'll just reveal 1. I will do 2 damage here. Oh, actually, shoot. I think that's still worth it. That's fine. I'm going to reap.
Okay.
So my next
Mars
comes
creature
in ready.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he has capture 1 for each friendly Mars creature, so I just have 1.
Capture 1 for each.
Friendly ready.
Oh, ready. Okay. So
oh,
1, 2.
he counts himself. Okay, I didn't say other. Okay, 2. I didn't know if I should do that for.
Yeah, it's the same.
It's
right?
tough. Okay, then I will reap here, and I will archive here.
Sounds good. Keep forgetting about him.
And then I will reap.
Oh yeah, this guy's damage on.
Oh yes, sorry. That is all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw 2.
Okay. Let's go. Let's just go with let's go with Mars, and I'll play an artifact. It's Mother Gun. And that is all. Ready up, draw 1 card. Here we go.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Logos. I will play this artifact, gaining an amber.
Speed Tunneler.
Yeah.
Or Spectral Tunneler.
Choose a creature. Yeah, the same flank.
Yeah,
thing
choose a
that you
creature
have.
for the remainder of that turn. That creature is considered a flank creature and gains Reap. Draw a card.
Let's play this guy. This analyst, each time you use an artifact, gain 1 amber. He gets 1 damage coming in. And we'll play Mother.
Oh no.
That is all. Oops. 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go. I'll go with Mars.
Okay.
I will do a Mother Gun. I will okay, I will just reveal 3 Mars cards, dealing the damage just to that guy.
Yep.
So I'll play 2 of these Think Drone guys. They got the Reap. You may archive a friendly creature or artifact from play.
Okay.
And that is is all. Oh yeah, they both have a damage. I will ready up. And draw 2. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to name Mars. Let's reap. So the next character, Mars character, comes in ready.
Okay.
I will play a Ether Spider. Ether Spider deals no damage when fighting. Each amber that would be added to your opponent's pool is captured by Ether Spider instead.
Okay.
And let's put in Tunk. Let's do a Reap. And I will just Reap with this one. 1, 2, 3. That's all. I will stand everybody. Draw 2, and I'm at check.
You draw up to 7 for her, right?
7, yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Forgetting my own cards.
Yep. All right, let's go Logos.
Okay.
Let's start action, draw a card. All right. Let's play Library Access.
Oh, it's a Tunk has shield. I totally forgot.
Oh, yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you.
Library Access. For the remainder of the turn, every time you play a card, draw another card.
Okay.
So I'll play Bat Drone. Coming in to play damage. Drawing a card. I will play Reverse of Time. This is the card I was talking about before, but I don't know if now being so late.
Yes.
So I will, after playing it, draw a card and gain the Ember. Then I will swap your deck and your discard pile, then shuffle your deck. So the last 2 are Mars cards. Biometrics backup, piece of crap. Omni, you reveal a Mars creature from your hand if you do archive it. Okay, whatever. Those are crappy, so that's fine. And we'll shuffle the rest. Let's go, KeyForge, CubZ21. Followed us yesterday. Thanks a lot for the follow, CubZ. Much appreciated. All right, cut for you. Okay. Yeah, that is it.
That is it. Okay.
I don't need to draw any, so it's your go.
Okay, so I'm forging a key.
Yep.
3, 6. I'm going to play Logos. I'm going to use this. Choose a creature for the remainder of the turn. That creature is considered to be on the flank, and when Reaps draw a card, I'll do this one. And then each time you use an artifact, gain 1.
Oh, Spider should have had the Ember I made last turn.
Oh, yes.
So I don't know how much that was. I definitely got 1 for playing this.
And I think that's all, because you didn't Reap or do anything.
Yeah,
up here.
Library Access didn't have an Amber on it for sure. Yeah, I think it's just that one.
Shit, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I got that. So then he is on my flank. I will Reap. And
Sibelia, thanks for the follow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I will Reap.
Yeah, just one. Thank you.
Okay, sorry about that.
Psionics Blade, if I'm saying that right.
Then I get to Reap, draw a card.
Okay.
I will play a Wild Wormhole.
There we go.
I will play the top card of my deck, which is the same guy I had before, I think.
Ganymede Archivist.
Okay. I will reap here.
So damage on
damage
him,
on
right?
him. Yeah, because he.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it still says come into play,
yeah,
right?
after it enters play, yeah.
Okay. Do I want to do that? We have skirmish. Yeah, let's just reap there. Okay, that is all. I'm already at 7 cards, so I'm not drawing any, and I'm at check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. So I'll name Logos, I guess. Let's draw a card. Okay. Let's go fight here. He's got skirmish. He's gonna deal 2 to somebody. Let me think. Yeah, I think it's got to be here. He has 4. That's not enough to kill him. Should be getting somebody off the board.
Plus 1 power for each, yeah.
I don't know who. Let's just go here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I steal 1.
Nope, it goes here.
Oh, thank you. Okay. That's it.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't draw any, I'm good.
That's a card I've never seen. Okay, I'm going to play Logos. I'm going to do this again here, gaining 1 for using the artifact. He is on the flank, and when he reaps, draws a card, so I will reap and draw a card. I will reap and archive a card. Oh, but I have your cards here, I forgot. Okay. I will reap here. That is all. I already have 7 cards I will not draw, and I'm at check.
Okay. I'll name Brobnar.
Okay.
I'll do follow the leader. For the remainder of the turn, each friendly creature may fight.
Okay.
I'll throw in that sucks. Grenade Snib. So when he's destroyed, your opponent loses 2 amber.
Okay.
I'll throw in a smash. He's got
Sure.
to play stun a creature. Let's stun. I don't know, let's stun this guy, I guess. I'll throw in Headhunter.
Okay.
He'll get a damage. He's got to gain 1. Throwing this guy is kind of pointless in this deck. Feels really dumb. But Heb the Huge, play, deal 2 damage to each other undamaged creature. So this guy takes a damage. But like, you got a deck that has the little guy that gives out damage. This that gives out damage. Like, what's he doing? Like,
well, maybe if you don't have
like,
that.
you get him
yeah,
first.
You get him first,
like maybe a mulligan for that guy. I don't. It just seems very weird. I was like, oh, he's kind of pointless. But yeah. Okay. Can I do anything? So I can fight with each ready creature or whatever, every friendly. So let's go with. I guess this guy will fight here. He's got skirmish. I'll steal one. That'll go on the spider. The spider is 1 damage. So I could take him out. That's okay. Let's go 3 on Mother. And let's fight Mother again. Okay. I think that is all I can do, so I will ready up. And I will draw 4. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll forge a key.
Yep.
3, 6. I will name. Anything for that? I will name Untamed.
Okay. Forgot you had those cards.
I know. I'll play a Dew Fairy. Thank you. I will play a Witch of the Eye. I will play a Mushroom Man. He gets +3 power for each unforged key you have, so he just right now gets +3.
So he's 5. Nice.
And I'll play a Fog Bank. Your opponent cannot use creatures to fight on their next turn.
Oh, that's perfect.
And that is me. Mother's gone, so I'm only drawing up to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go ahead.
All right. Let's go with Logos.
Okay.
I'll do this thing on this guy, so he will get the reap draw card thing. He will reap, and I will draw a card.
Okay.
Let's do a library access, so I'll be drawing after I play cards. I'll throw in this artifact. It's not one of those draw a card ones, so I will draw a card from playing it. And all these creatures that I discarded that first time around when the stupid Brobnar thing. Yeah, it's like, where were these guys? I wish I had them. Okay. Let's go.
Oh, spider.
Oh, thank you.
No, they're reminding me.
Yeah. You need to remind me, please.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Please. So
I'm not used to that card at all.
This creature belongs to all houses. I will stun him and exhaust him, but he's already exhausted. And I'll draw a card for doing that. Library access. Time Traveler. I'll play him. I'll gain an amber for playing him. I will get a card for playing him, and then I'll draw 2 cards.
And put a damage there.
For playing him.
Wow.
Guess I will do Help from Future Self. Obviously, it's not there, because I know there's only 1 in the deck. I'll get the amber for playing it, though.
Okay.
And drawing a card from playing a card, right?
Yep.
Damage, yeah. And then let's do Dexter here. He's got to play Capture 1. And it's destroyed, put him on the top of your deck, and after I play him, I'm going to draw another card. I'll do this action, drawing a card. I think that is all. Yeah, I think that is all. So ready up. And I won't draw any. Sitting with 9 cards in hand.
Oh, I've never seen that card before. Okay. What am I going to do here? I will play Mars. Okay, I will play Soft Landing. The next creature or artifact you play this turn enters ready. I will play a John Smythe.
Oh, nice.
So, we don't have any more ones. Oh, but that's okay. I'm going to, after another Mars creature.
Yeah, heal that guy?
Yeah, so that'll just go there. Okay.
So you're saying we need to buy another core set? Is that what you're saying?
If we're going to play decks like this, I think.
Yeah, no, this stupid autocannon. I just need to get more guys killed or something. As stupid, this deck doesn't seem to have that reset. Kill all damaged creatures or something. It's like missing. This deck feels very incomplete.
I'm going to fight here.
Okay.
So I'll take 3.
He's got armor.
Oh, he's got
right?
1, yeah. So he's only going to take 2.
So get that. I don't know. Or you can use a die here. Use this instead or something.
Sorry, normally we don't do that, but...
Whatever. We're not at a tournament.
I know.
Okay, sorry. Who's dying? This guy?
Yep. And that one you just put away was mine. Right, you put it in here?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay. No,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yep. Gotta wake up.
Yep. And then I will just reap with those 2.
Nice.
1, 2, and that is all. I will ready all these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not in check yet.
Okay. I don't know what to do here. I guess it's good.
Guy goes to top of library.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Oh.
So what it's called in this game? Top of your deck. I was like, what's a library? I think it's a magic term.
So should you have had that in your hand?
No, I never drew. I didn't draw. That just happened, so
yeah.
I don't draw after.
No, I was gonna...
Okay. Let's go with...
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
I think it's got to be Brobnar, unfortunately.
No way.
Well, no, I have like I could do other things, but it's like...
I thought you just want to fight and get some of your amber back.
I have other ways to get rid of him off the board that doesn't need fighting, but I gotta thin your board out, so it's like it's not just about the one guy. It's about like your board's like out of control, and this Brobnar deck's like kind of weak to keeping the board under control. So I guess we'll start with Sound the Horns. So I'll gain an amber for playing it.
Okay.
We'll do the whole discard crap until I find a Brobnar or run out of my deck, which I'll probably run out of my deck because I'm sure all my Brobnars are in play, which is fine. All right, let's throw a Screech Bomb into play, another Screech Bomb into play.
Okay. And they just make me lose 2, right? When you sack
Omnis, I can sack them and make you lose 2.
Yep.
All right, so let's start with... Well, this guy belongs to all houses, so he'll just get rid of his stun. Thank you. This guy's got 4.
Yep. This guy's got 5. These 2 are elusive, if that matters.
Holy. Okay. Let's go. I guess this guy will fight here. So he will take 4 back.
Yep.
Okay. He's gone. I'll take those under the spider.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Let's go.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
let's fight here. So elusive. I gain 1. Okay. Let's go fight. Who did I do the elusive? This guy. Fight him and him.
Okay.
So destroyed. Your opponent loses 2. Okay.
Okay, I'm just going to use these 2 to take over for this dice.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go. I'll play Relentless Assault. I will ready and fight with up to 3 different friendly creatures one at a time.
Okay.
This guy will ready, and he will fight here.
Okay.
And
so he'll take 6 and die.
Yep.
And he'll give back 7.
I don't know if he deals damage when he fights, does he?
Oh, deals no damage when fighting.
Yeah, so I'll just do the 6 to him to clean him off the board.
Okay. Wow. And you get all those back.
Thank you.
There should be 10, I think, there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
oh.
8, 9.
Oh,
10.
you added more. Sorry.
Yeah, just add all my amber so we can. So I'm at 12 amber total. Okay, that was the first fight. This guy will ready.
Okay.
And he will fight. Deal 2 to somebody. Let's just do it here. She's dead. Skirmish. I'll steal 1. And then this guy will ready. And Mushroom Man is 5.
Yep. He is 2 with elusive.
And this guy's
3. Yep.
Yeah, let's just fight Do Fairy.
Okay.
And I'll gain 1.
Elusive, yep.
And then I'll fight Do Fairy again with Smash.
Okay.
And he will
taking 2.
Taking 2. Thank you. All right. I think I did that correctly.
Whoa.
Okay. It's all my Brobnar business. And I will draw 1 card. Shuffle my deck before doing that.
Okay, I have to do this.
I'm in check, obviously. Please tell me you're not holding a card that's going to just effervescent principle the shit out of that. Fuck.
No.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
I'm not. But I have something I've never seen before.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to name Lagos. I'm first just going to shake off that stun. I'm going to play this guy, this adventurer. So, oh, thank you. When he fights, he draws a card, and he's skirmish.
Nice.
I'm going to play this. I've never seen this before. Knowledge is power. Choose 1, archive a card, or for each archived card you have, gain 1 amber.
Nice.
So I have 3.
Okay.
2 of them being yours.
Yeah, that's cool.
2, 3. I don't think I've seen that one before.
I'm not sure.
1, 2, 3. Okay. And then I have this one here. I will gain an amber. Play. If your opponent forges a key on their next turn, they must give you their remaining amber.
Wow.
And that is all. And I will draw 3.
I think that ends it.
1, 2, 3.
Or maybe, I don't know. It's a lot. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, forge a key.
Okay.
This is all yours.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay. Now which faction? So how much do you have? Can you tell me?
3, 6, 9, 12, 15.
Yeah, that's a little out of control. This deck doesn't have any. It just has some capture, but capture 1. Yeah, this doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in the deck that's gonna help me. Yeah, I'm calling a game there because even if these guys captured, they're like, I don't have any Mars creatures ready on the board. I can get one with soft landing, but they would capture 4.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, we're playing this out.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
I forgot about the loose too. Hold on. So if I capture 1 for ready. Oh, it's just for each ready. Hold on. Capture 1 for each friendly ready Mars creature. So like 1 and 1. 6. But you're at 15?
2, 4, 6, yeah.
And still
2,
have
4, 6. I'd have 2 left still, extra.
Ugh. And do these guys do anything to get rid of any more? No.
Well, you could just steal 1 more.
No, that's. Oh yeah, it does belong to all houses.
So then you would steal 1 more,
There's
and
a
I
way of making him do that
4,
more.
6. That would still leave me 1 extra above 6. I'd have 7.
If I did this, I think other faction I can do something. Yeah, I don't think so, but we'll try it. So soft landing, I'll name Mars. So he comes in ready, enters play stunned. Okay. I guess I'll. Oh, this guy belongs to all houses, so he is a ready Mars creature, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think
Okay.
you may get it.
So maybe I can, but I don't think so. So I don't have a way of readying this guy. Oh, I forgot Mother Gun. Mother Gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would have had 5 cards revealed for Mother Gun. Yeah, I guess just get rid of Tunk.
Okay. Because you're dealing how much?
5.
Yeah. So I would kill him.
Throw Mother Gun into play. Okay, so 2 ready Mars creatures. Let's do this guy. He'll capture 2. And then this guy will capture 2. You'll lose 4.
4, 2, 4, 6 exactly.
And I will fight with skirmish. 2. Let's kill this guy. And I'll steal 1. And you're under, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, he's ready, so I can get this off of him, right? Yeah.
No, didn't you just play him?
Yeah, but with soft landing.
Oh,
though,
yes,
so
yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes,
Came and played
yes,
ready. Might
yes,
as well
yes,
do that.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that sucks.
And you got the damage on all of them. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that, I think.
Oh, empty hand. So I will. 2, 3, 4, 5,
Sorry,
6.
what'd you ask me? I got the what off all of them?
You put damage on all of them, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Sweet.
Just said yes. I didn't know what you said. Okay.
Oh, it's from before.
You're good?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna go with Untamed. I am going to play a Dust Pixie. We'll get 2 amber, come in, take a damage, and die.
Yeah. Nice.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
This might be stupid, but whatever. Let's play this. Gaining an amber. Play heal up to 3 damage from a creature. If you healed 3 damage, gain 1 amber. So I could do it if I heal the 3 off of you. Oh, sure. Let's heal 3 here, and I'll gain an amber. Maybe stupid, but
No, that seems fine.
let's play this guy. 1 damage. Your opponent's keys cost +1. And a Snifflegator. Yeah, let's keep him on that side. Getting 1 damage. He has skirmish. Let's fight here. So he has 5. Thank you. He'll take 2. Put those back. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. That is... Oh, I can actually win. I can play...
Oh, key charge. Yeah.
Pay 1 and then pay 6.
Yeah, I think your deck's a lot better than mine is. Or at least I fucked up by playing that stupid horn. So maybe I could have made things happen. Yeah, I just passed by like a lot of good cards I probably could have done more with than trying to find a stupid Brobnar loser. Sucky Brobnars.
Yeah, I was looking at this at the beginning of the turn, but at the beginning of the turn I only had 5.
Oh,
and then as
I
kept going.
Yeah.
Some of these are yours, so those 2 are yours.
That was rough.
Sorry.
No, just the deck, like just rough. Like I don't know what the hell the point of this is. Like it's cool dealing damage to guys, but like when I fight them, they're still gonna hit me back for just as much. So it's not like I don't know. All my guys could kill your guys anyway. So maybe in a bigger guys deck, I don't know. This, I don't know. It seemed very dumb. It was nothing really worked with the damage.
Yeah. So that was the first time playing that Ether Spider for me, and that was pretty interesting.
Oh, we've had him before.
But I never played him. Like for me playing him on my side.
Oh.
I think you played
him
before.
Okay, maybe I
don't remember ever playing him.
Okay.
Because I don't think I played much Untamed.
Isn't he Mars?
Oh, maybe he is.
Yeah, we have him in a bunch of decks. I know that for sure, and I've seen him at the tournaments. Seems to be a popular card in the chosen decks in the Archon format.
Oh yeah, he is. Sorry. I just don't remember playing him.
Yeah, here, switch it up. You're gonna run this thing and see. Maybe you'll get things in a different order or do better than I did. I don't know. It had that explosive turn, but it's like when you had the counter card that's just like, I'll take it all.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's like, all right, I finally got enough amber. Maybe I can catch up. But it's like, ooh, that was a bad idea. What the heck's going on here?
Oh, sorry, I always put the thing on top.
Yeah, but you got other cards. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, and Untamed, like, too much amber. Like, even if I'm just stealing 1 a turn, it's not going to be enough to slow you down. Yeah, maybe you're lucky, or you'll see some Brobnars get them out that like can control the board a bit more ahead of time, maybe, or get the damage. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, just you might get in a different order, and then the whole. I see how that switching the deck and discard pile could work if you're like constantly focused on fighting and your guys are dying, and then you just flip and you get them back and you throw them in play, and that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. So this wasn't my style, that's for sure. Oops.
I do like Brobnar and Logos. Mars, I'm hit or miss, cool. So I think we'll see.
Yeah, it had the Mars guys that have archive too, which is cool because then it works with the Logos archive.
Yeah. So
you should be able to go crazy with it, but I didn't use it properly, I don't think. You should have more success, I think, than one KeyForged. Oh. Let's check here. So let's see if
where did I have that we could see it? There we go. I don't think either of our decks gave us chains, did they? I didn't see any cards.
No, nothing. I don't think there.
So we could probably just keep this off camera then until we need to put it on camera.
Whatever.
And give more room. Did you already cut this?
I think so.
Oh yeah, we have to decide this first.
Sorry, just messaging. See if we Okay.
Sorry,
1. I will roll and get a 1.
Oh, again.
Weird. Very weird. 5. 4. You're
I'm
going
first this time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will mulligan.
Okay. Just use this. Or
You think?
yeah, it's just better on video. I think just use a regular amber, just a track. I mean, for me, it looks like just a mess of yellow. I don't know if you guys can tell in the chat if you can see this amber, if it's easy to tell how much there is or not. But I mean, I'm sure it looks cool at tournaments, but
yeah, we can just use the.
I guess if you're on a big TV, it probably looks good if you're using like Chromecast or something. But
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I will just say Mars. I will set up a mother gun. Go ahead.
uh-oh.
Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get to draw one.
Okay. Let's go. Untamed.
Okay.
Throw Snufflegator, Mushroom Man, who's plus
Yeah.
9, so he's 11.
Wow.
And a Dust Pixie, gaining me 2 amber.
You always get 2 so fast, like right off.
Yeah, perfect for against shadows, so they can steal it away turn 1. That's my favorite.
I don't have shadows.
No, I'm just saying in general, it's not always as cool as you think to get amber right on the first turn. Okay, so ready up, I'll draw 3. Your go.
I will say Mars. I will do that. I will reveal, what is it? Reveal any number of Mars cards from your hand. Deal damage to a creature equal to the number of Mars cards revealed. So I'll reveal 2. And I'll do 2 here.
Snufflegator.
Yeah, let's do this guy, Zorg. He answered play stunned.
Yeah.
And then before fight, stun the creature he fight. I know. I was just reading.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you
Zorg fights and each of the creature's neighbors.
Stun City.
Yeah. And let's do a Think Drone. When you reap, you may archive a friendly creature or artifact from play. That's all. Stand. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go ahead.
All right, I will just say Untamed.
Okay.
Let's go Snufflegator for 4 with Skirmish.
Okay.
Fight, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Then Mushroom Man, 11. So he'll take 7 back.
Yep.
So I guess once I forge a key, he's in trouble if he's still there. Okay, and I will reap with this guy.
Oh yeah, if you can't clear it off, he'll just like auto die, right?
Yeah. And that is that. Go ahead.
Okay, I will name Logos.
Okay.
I will play Dextra, play steal 1, or capture 1, sorry, and then destroyed, put on the top of my deck.
Okay.
I will play Help from Future Self, gaining 1. Search your deck and discard pile for a time traveler, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle your discard pile into your deck. Also only 1 card. Whatever. Always right on the bottom. So now I can shuffle these, shuffle the discard pile into your deck. Okay.
And he's in your hand.
And he's in my hand. Yeah. I was just showing you.
Well, remember that card stays out till it's completed. Remember?
Yes.
You don't put this in your discard pile until you're done resolving its ability. Which we've goofed up before on stream, but we've figured out after rereading the rules. It's always a good idea after you play a game a bunch of times to go reread the rules, and some things will jump out at you now that you've had experience with the game. And try to correct your mistakes.
Okay. I will play him, gaining 1 amber, and I can play draw 2 cards. And action, he has shuffle time travel into your deck. I will play a Library of Babel. And that is me.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll name Logos.
6. Okay.
I'll play an Archivist, another Archivist. Play this Spectral Tunneler, gaining an amber for playing it. And that is already up. I will draw 3.
I will name Mars. I will do Mother Gun. I will reveal 2. I'll deal them here. I will reap. I may archive a friendly creature.
Or artifact.
I'm going to do this one.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Completely makes sense. Why didn't I do that?
I will play him again. He enters play. Oh, that's okay. I did that in the wrong order. Shit. That's okay. That's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go ahead.
All right, I'll say Logos.
Okay.
Let's play Phase Shift. You may play 1 non-Logos card this turn. Let's do this Zoo guy.
Oh God.
Let's do a Reap here. I'll archive a card. A Reap here. Oh, whoops. I will make him have Reap draw a card. I'll Reap, getting amber for it. Drawing a card, and I'll archive a card. Okay, that is the. Oh wait, no, I got this guy off that. So I'll throw him into play. And draw 4, 3, 4. Okay.
Okay. You good?
Yep.
All right. I will name Logos. I will take my archive.
Yes.
I will first use an action draw card. I will play him, gaining an amber, and draw 2 cards. 1, 2. I should have got that before. I will play a bat drone.
I don't know if that looks better or too much light. That looks good still.
I'm going to reap. Oops.
Just a lot of light on us.
On us?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, whatever. Okay, then that is all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, go ahead, no draw for me.
Okay. Let's go. I will do Logos again. Yeah, Logos. Let's go choose this guy that gets reap, draw a card.
Yep.
I'll reap, draw a card. I will archive a card.
Mm-hmm.
I will fight with this guy with skirmish. 3. Let's fight Bat Drone. And I'll draw a card off that. Let's reap here. I'll archive a card.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put in this analyst guy, who every time I use an artifact, I will gain 1 amber.
Yep.
And I will stop there, ready up, and say check with 7, and I'll draw 1 card.
Okay. All right. Oh, there's 2 houses I want to name. It sucks. Okay. I think I have to do Logos. Let's do this first, library access. For the remainder of the turn, each time you play another card, draw a card. Okay. Then I will play Dimension Door. For the remainder of the turn, any amber that would be gained from reaping is stolen from your opponent instead.
Perfect.
And then I draw a card for playing a card. I will reap. That from you, and I will reap again. Oops. That from you. I will draw a card.
Okay.
I don't really want to do that. No, not yet. That is all. I will say check, and I think I have more than enough cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
Okay. I will. Let's
Actually, that worked out
do?
better.
I guess let's go Untamed.
Okay.
I'll reap here. I'll play Fog Bank, gaining an amber. Your opponent cannot use creatures to fight on their next turn.
Okay.
I'll play Key Charge. I'll lose 1 amber, but then I'll forge a key at current cost.
Okay.
I'll play this Moomark guy. So your opponent's keys cost 1 more amber, plus 1 amber.
Okay.
And I will play a Vigor, gaining an amber, heal up to 3 damage on a guy. If I do, I gain 1. And Mushroom Man is plus
6.
6.
8.
When I forged the key, what was he at? I saved 3 off him, so he was at 6, 7.
Oh, he was at 5. Yeah.
So if I forged the key, he went down 3. So he would have been 6, 7, 8, right? So he still would have been alive, right?
Yeah, because he would have been plus 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now, okay. So I will just fight, I think. Let's fight this guy here. So he'll go on top of your deck. I will take 3 back. at 7. So he's 2 plus 6. He's at 8. It's 1 away from dying. And that's it. Ready up. And I will draw 4 cards.
Okay, I'm going to name Mars. I will do Mother Gun.
Okay.
I will reveal 4.
Okay.
I can divide them as I wish, right?
Is that what it says? I think it's to a creature, to be honest.
Deal damage to a creature. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was stuck last game, where I couldn't divide it, and I just had to hit one thing. It was annoying. I think you should go for this guy.
Yeah, right.
Opponent's keys cost 1 extra.
Sorry, I got to forge. I have
yes,
7.
Yes.
Sorry. I don't care about that right now. I think it might be dumb. I'm gonna do here.
Okay.
It's really annoying.
Yep.
So then I'm gonna play a soft landing.
Okay.
The next creature artifact you play comes in ready. Let's do a Mother Gun. I will reveal 2.
Do another one? Oh, it came in ready. Yes,
yeah,
yes. Go ahead.
So then I reveal 2. He is 1 away from dying.
Yep.
Let's do here. So, okay, then let's do this guy. He gets +1 power. Capture 1 for each ready. I have 2, so I'll capture 2. And he gets +1 power for each, so he's at a 4. I will reap here. I will archive here again.
Okay.
I will shake the stun here. And I will I like this whole combo I have going, so I will gain an amber for that. And when he's destroyed, he goes into my archive. That is all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good.
All right. I will choose Logos.
Okay.
I will go with a let's go I should probably do Wild Wormhole first. No, I don't know what to do first. Let's do Fight with Skirmish.
Okay.
Let's do 3 on this guy. I'll draw a card. Let's do Wild Wormhole, gaining an amber. Play the top card of my deck. Say do Fairy.
Okay.
Let's give this guy reap, draw a card. He will reap, draw a card, then I will archive a card.
Okay.
This guy will reap, and I'll archive a card. Then I will play this. For each archive card you have, gain an amber. So 6. 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I'm at 10. I will just stop there. Up. I will draw 2 and say check.
Okay. I need to then draw some cards and see if I can stop them. Oh, I don't even know that I'll be able to stop you. It's so many. Okay, I'm going to go with Logos.
Okay.
I will take my archive.
Okay.
Let's do this first this time. Draw a card. Yep. Okay, I will play him, gaining an amber. Draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Okay. I will capture 1. I didn't get anything good. Okay, I will play a bat drone. Oh, that would have been good if I already had that. That's all. Stand all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go ahead. Forge away.
Thank you. Right, at 10. Oh, you capture 1. That's
You
what it
captured
was.
1, yeah.
Yes, yes. Forged. All right, let's go. Untamed. I'll play. Oh, I just forged. He is 3.
+3,
He's definitely dead.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. Let's do Lost in the Woods. I'll choose 2 friendly creatures and 2 enemy creatures. Shuffle each chosen creature into its owner's deck.
Sure.
Should have done it after. Should have done it after. Yeah, let's go here. And let's go here. And yours, let's do this guy. And let's do the big guy. Play a Witch of the Eye. I will reap here, and I'll gain 1 off that also. And I will fight the Time Traveler. So I'll take 2 back.
Oh, I got that.
Yep. And that is all. Yep.
And you're at check.
And I'm at check with 8. And I'll draw 2.
Well, let's see. It's going to have to be Logos. It'll have to be, I guess. I have to draw a card.
Hey, Wookie Mart, how's it going?
Hello. That doesn't do anything. He'd have to be alive, which sucks. So I don't think I can even steal from you, because everybody will kill him. And I have nothing. I have nothing to stop you.
Good game. Yeah, this deck's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Like, I archived just all these Mars cards, and at any point, like, I could have Mars nuts the with the orbital bombardment, where I just keep revealing Mars cards and do 2 damage for every one.
Yeah,
And like
yeah,
at any point, if I feel threatened, I can just clear your board. It's like, that is gross. Not to mention soft landings, John Smythe's, reaping and readying. Like the Mars turn would have been crazy, like even on the first play. And it's just, that was just a bonus. I was just sitting there. This deck is bananas.
Yeah, I started to get on my Bromnar guys, but then
yeah, I was waiting for that. I'm like, you're trying to set up a giant turn too.
No, it just
I got those Screech Bombs into play ASAP because they're Omni, right?
I know, but I only got them like remember when I said, "Oh, that I wish I got a little earlier."
Oh yeah.
That's when I drew it. Yeah. So it's like none of these guys are gonna help me right now.
Yeah, you're definitely.
And it was like play and ready, fight with, and I got like little weenie guys, like twos and whatever.
Still, you can
and I was like, no,
target.
And I got 2 more. But then the whole Mars thing was working with the logos and drawing cards, and so I mean, I thought.
Yeah, it was good. Like you had it definitely going off better than I did. Hey, Forgers managed to make it to this. Oh, you went to the sealed event at Board Game Central in downtown Hamilton, Ontario. Pulled a really weird deck, The Loneliness Who Pokes Intimacy. Awkward.
It's over already? Didn't it only start an hour ago?
Oh, he's there right now, probably. Are you there, Wookie Mart, watching it in the store? Waiting for your next game?
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, we wanted to go, we debated it, but one friend of ours wants to come over and learn it. 2 friends actually are going to come over and learn the game. One said he might be here around 4:30 Eastern, the other said around 5-ish Eastern. So we weren't sure if we could go to the tournament at 3 p.m.
And then be back in
it's 3 rounds of Swiss. I don't think we need any more decks, so I wanted to play sealed. As bad as I want to play sealed, it's, you know, it's charging $20, you buy a deck. I don't need any more decks.
And we feel like we play sealed right here.
Yeah, just waiting for my last pairing. How many players showed up, actually? They kind of just announced it, I think, today. It was a little late notice for them to put up the event.
And it was only max 10, so...
And Wookie Mart's 1-0 so far.
Oh, very good.
What are the factions in your deck? What'd you get?
1-0, so we're only playing 2 rounds?
No, he's finished the first round, waiting for his last pairing.
Last pairing?
Last pairing.
Wouldn't that be
4 players. So no, it should still be 3 rounds of Swiss.
Okay.
You just play round robin, right? Each person plays a different.
Yeah.
The other player that they haven't played each time. 4 players. And curious, when you play sealed, we were asking this earlier, but no one in the chat said anything. And another wake, thanks for the follow, by the way. But at sealed, when you open your first deck, or when you open your deck at the start of a sealed tournament, do you have any time to sit there and look through it, or are you supposed to just kind of like go and play? Like, did he give you some time to sit down and like look through your deck? I added it to the library. The app won't let me link it. Oh yeah, it's in the app on the phone. You can't really do anything about it, but we can look it up. Actually, we can do that right now. Let's check out his deck on the stream.
Chat can give you some pointers.
The power of the internet. Let's let him know how to play his deck based on some deck analysis here. Have some fun.
Oh, they think our audio is choppy.
Audio's
is it
choppy.
us, or do you think it's?
There's no dropped frames.
Maybe are you on Wi-Fi? Because maybe it's...
Oh, it might be your connection there.
We know
maybe.
where you are, and it's
nobody's complained so far.
It's not the best.
Yeah, what's the Wi-Fi like there in Jackson Square? Also, if you could do a speed test and tell me what the upload is in that store, I want to know for future possibility of streaming from Board Game Central, going down there to stream tournaments. Yeah, he knows how to play it. Of course you do. We're just messing around. Okay, so let's go here with the KeyForge web app. So we're gonna search decks. We'll put in his deck name, and we found it. Oh, that is a nice...
Can you make it big for me?
That is the exact faction breakdown, or the faction spread that I like.
Oh, yeah, that is...
Shadows, and Untamed. We're going to just take a look at the deck quick here.
Hopefully none of
his
he's got opponents are watching.
Control the weak, so he's definitely forcing his opponent to choose a house on the next turn. Dance of Doom is an action, choose a number. Destroy each creature with power equal to that number. So a little bit of board wipe off Gateway Abyss also. Gaining 3 chains. Fear, return a creature to its owner's hand, so disrupting the board. Deal 3 damage to a creature. If it's not destroyed, its owner discards a random card from their hand. What the heck? I've never seen that card before. Gongoozle.
That's awesome.
Gains an amber off it. Hysteria, return each creature to its owner's hand. Holy board disruption. Holy board disruption. Mind Barb, discarding cards out of hand. Life Ward, sacrifice it. Your opponent cannot play creatures on their next turn, so after you send them back to hand, you can walk them out. Dust Imp, destroyed, gain 2. That's a good guy to put in there. Fight Guardian Demon, fight, replay, heal up to 2 damage, then you move it. Succubus, locking down the card draw. And this rare I've never seen before. Troubadour, demon, 7 damage, no shield. You must lose 3 amber in order to play him. He's got taunt, and when he's destroyed, you gain 5.
I remember we saw that online somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know there's a dragon that does something crazy where you have to have like 7 to put him into play. He's got a bait and switch in here. Pawn Sacrifice, great card, especially when you have Pawn Sacrifice and this little Dust Imp. You get them out together, you can sack them and get the extra.
We can sacrifice Bad Pennies, which he also has.
Oh, yeah. Bad Penny. So the deck's automatically garbage. You have 1 bad penny in there, throw it away. You don't want this deck anymore. It's horrible. I'm just joking. Speed Sigil. Creatures coming into play ready. He's got 2 of them. First creature on both sides of the board. What else you got? That's cool in here. Master Plan. What's this? Oh, that's one where you put it underneath, right? Then you can play play it later as an Omni. The card underneath doesn't matter what faction it's from. What's this? Grasping Vines. Return up to 3 artifacts to one's hand. So you're even not only disrupting characters like nuts in this deck, you have some artifact control, which is pretty crazy. Life Web. If your opponent played 3 or more creatures on the previous turn, you steal 2. Dew Fairies, Dust Pixies, Snufflegators. What's this? Flaxia. Play it. Gain 2 if you control more creatures than your opponent. Hunting Witches, 2 of them. Each time you play another creature, gain 1. It's got Witch of the Eye. Return a card from your discard pile to your hand, which seems broken when you have all the resets like that. And then you get the Way of the Bear Assault too. So if we go over to our, what is it? Burger tokens. I can't spell burgers.
It's there. It was there.
Was it?
Yeah. There you go. Right there.
Burger tokens. KeyForge Deck Analyzer. Oh man, I'm out of it today. All right, let's go look it up. It's got 16 creatures, 15 artifact, or 15 actions, 4 artifacts, 1 upgrade. Look at this bonus amber, ladies and gentlemen. 16 cards, gaining him 17 amber just for playing it. And look at this amber burst. Holy crap, Dust Imps, Troubadour, we saw this, Dew Fairy, Dust Pixie, Hunting Witches, Flaxia. Oh my. If you don't go undefeated, Wookie Mart, I don't know what you're doing. I think you will. I just have this feeling. Like even creatures, like there's 16. That's like a good number, so it definitely is great with this Hunting Witch. So we'll have creatures to play. And then he can return them back to hand when he wants to set up a good turn where he wants to do it again if he gets the Hunting Witches going again. Turn control. Yeah.
This is definitely the kind of deck you want to open at a sealed tournament for sure.
Yes. This is my type of deck exactly. And that was an awesome name. That's cool. That's cool. Thanks for sharing, Wookie Mart.
Yes, good luck. It's
strong bonus amber. This could easily be a top 16 deck. I agree. That's
very good.
That is juicy. Those are the factions that I've so far I think are my favorite decks that I've seen those paired together. Okay. Wow.
Oh, it just says lacks one thing that can make it a top 4 deck. That is forging keys on your turn.
Oh, key cheating. Yeah.
That's rare though. I find like not a lot of decks have a lot of key cheating in it. So I don't know. Oh, Speed Sigil screwed him. Should have waited to play it and unleashed.
Play it?
Oh, because Speed Sigil did what again?
That's where both guys can put their first,
ready, right?
Yeah, their first creature in ready. I find whenever my opponent has that in play, I just laugh and I have a good time with it. Sometimes it doesn't really help you because his deck's usually made for it, but
yeah, but everybody has those things that they love to do, like reap fight and bonuses.
Sure way to play it. Has it unleashed my opponent's deck? Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like you could just discard it, not worry about it. Like in that deck, it's who cares? Because you didn't really have. I mean, it's helpful on your side, but you know, it's cool when you like return their characters to their hand, and then you lock them out from playing characters the next turn, and that's on the board. That kind of stuff's cool, but eventually they'll take advantage of it. Yeah, wow, that's cool. All right, so what's next? What time is it? We should have some people showing up soon, we hope. Okay.
Do we want to just play another random deck while we wait for?
Yes.
Because if he's coming in about half an hour.
Yes. Let's do random deck. And this random deck. Marco, I'm just going to put over here to remind myself to mark it as a favorite later.
Here, I'm going to put this over here because it doesn't have any sleeves on it.
Oh, I'm just joking. Let's just put this here. That's a cool deck.
Oh, they want you to analyze another deck.
Analyze my deck. Yay! Okay, Alpha Charlie, what do you got? Send us a name and let's look at it here.
You don't have the tip thing on there, the cup.
That is fine.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
It's ugly.
Oh, okay.
I think it devaluizes the stream. Just looks messy on the screen.
Oh, okay. Whoa.
Oh, oh, you got us the Burger Tokens link. Thank you so much. All right. And let's go to the screen here. I'll make it big for you. All right. So let's see here. This is Tau Denizen, spawn of Snowflocks.
Okay.
Yep, sure. All right, 17 creatures, 16 actions, 2 artifacts, and 1 upgrade. So the mix here, we got Sanctum, Shadows, and Untamed. Let's see, 13 cards, 19 amber.
Wow.
Oh, probably because he's got, yes, 2 victorious works.
Whoa.
You cheater. I didn't think that was possible. That's a little broken. Wow. Amber Burst, obviously those victorious works are counted. Vigor, what's this? Heal up to 3 damage for a creature. Oh yeah, we just played that. Yeah, you gain 1 from that. Then we got Dew Fairy. Yeah, we know Dew Fairy. Amber Control. Look at all this stealing. Yum, 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 yum. Bait and Switch. Ghostly Hand. If your opponent... This one's a little iffy, but I mean, you're getting 2 amber off just playing a Ghostly Hand, which is already like crazy. And if your opponent has exactly 1, steal it. And if you line it up properly by doing some stealing first, you're good with that. But steal 1 amber if you do. 2 damage to a creature off Nerve Blast. He's got the Thief is the action steal 1. He's got a Dodger, of course, Umbra, and Urchin. 1 Urchin. House Cheating. We got ready and use a friendly creature. That's an amazing card out of Sanctum Inspiration. Sergeant Ezekiel, you may ready and fight after you play with him. 2 of them. That's pretty good. Healing. Artifact removal is Nexus. Reap. Oh, it's just using an opponent's artifact. It removes it if it's like a sacrifice one, but I just find that weird putting artifact removal in there. Key cheating. He's got the Hazri. Lose 1 amber. If you do, you may forge a key at current cost. There was, at the Black Knight Games tournament on Thursday, someone won a deck, I think, or had a deck we were looking at that actually had the key charge and that guy in the same deck to do 2 key cheats.
Wow.
Yeah. Save the pack for some board wipe. Lost in the Woods. That's the shuffle back. That one's really good. Stun an enemy creature.
Shuffle back what?
2. Do the 2 on each side. We just played in the last game. Lost in the Woods. Radiant Truth. Stun each enemy creature not on the flank. Yeah, that's very good. And the harder they come. That one I like a lot because you just hit like their 1 big dude that's annoying. You just purge a creature with power 5 or higher. Like, so usually a big taunt guy, you're just like, and out of here you go. And then they have their like 2 most important little weenies beside the taunt guy, and then you just like attack him right after you do that.
Yeah.
Key Control. Your opponent skips the KeyForge step. That's a dirty card. I hate that card so much. I don't have it. I don't think in the good Shadows decks that I have that I like, but I think we have it in a deck or 2.
We do.
And your opponent's keys cost +1 with that little crab guy, Mermook. So he doesn't have really any big hitters in here, but still 17 creatures is decent. And yeah, look at this, like 16 actions and the amber generation. Look at it on the curve here. So the average is like, you get like 10 or 11 amber generation. This guy's sitting way up here at 19. That's nuts. And off less cards. So it's like, you're not just full of like, you know, he's not like loaded with like 20 actions and like 12 creatures, you know, or something like that. He just has like the virtuous works and the ghostly hands that just boom.
Yep.
Don't forget the bear flute with 2 bears in the deck. Oh yeah, you missed that. Where is it? A bear flute. So that's the fully heal ancient bear. If there's no ancient bears in play, search your deck and discard pile and put each ancient bear from them into your hand. If you do, shuffle your deck and discard pile.
And then he's got two
two bears. Oh, ancient bear, just a 5 body. That's nuts. Yeah, that's a really cool deck. Really cool deck, Alfredo.
You got a sun.
What about Miss Vector Rubin? All right, let's look it up.
Vector Rubin.
Fangorn. Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. All right, let's get that out of the chat here. Let's take a look at this deck. Input new deck. Deck name. Search. Mars Shadows Untamed. he's got only 14 creatures,
okay,
kind of low.
okay.
Look at the actions, tons. Only 1 artifact, 2 upgrades, biometrics backups.
I like those.
They're okay. They're
cool.
okay.
You get an amber from them.
Yeah. Bonus amber. He's got 15 and 15.
Okay.
So 15 cards getting 15 amber. Amber bursts just a little bit. Full moon. For the remainder of the turn, gain 1 amber each time you play a creature. That can be explosive. But the only problem is he's only sitting on 4 creatures in Untamed. I find when I see that action, you're usually light on creatures. It's not like the craziest creature deck. But look at all the steel.
Wow.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, and Ether Spider that we just had.
Ether Spider.
I like that.
Definitely stalls your opponent out if you do it right, and keep them protected. Have some house cheating.
And key cheating. Wow.
Key cheating's got a key charge. Yeah, that's juicy.
Yep.
And Witch of the Eye, man. Witch of the Eye. I'm really liking her a lot. The return a card from your discard pile to your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems very broken. Because if you just have like a powerful card like that after playing a creatures or something like that, just something you have that's just can get you basically some amber burst, psychic network, steal 1 for each friendly Mars creature, like things like that. If you get that back in hand, you know, use it, then you play Untamed, you reap with her, get that back in hand, do it again. Like if your opponent sees it coming though, they can, you know, try to kill some of your Mars creatures, but things like that.
Or they get your Ether Spider killed, they get their amber back, then you get it back again, put them out again, and then stall.
Yeah, I can see that. Pawn sacrifice. Sacrifice creature if you do 3 damage to 2 creatures. 3 pawn sacrifices in here. Look at this creature removal. It's got Lost in the Woods. That's great. Cooperative hunting. Some nice sniping. Stun each non-Mars creature. Gain 2 chains. 2 of those. Wow. The only problem is you got to time that. It's very situational. Shuffle each Mars creature into its owner's deck. Each player gains 1 amber for each creature shuffled into their deck this way. It's a good card if you're not expecting lots of Mars across the table. EMP Blast. Each Mars creature... Oh, sorry, where is it? Each Mars creature and each robot creature is stunned. Each artifact is destroyed. So way to blow up some artifacts. And you got Gasping Vines. Return up to 3 artifacts to an owner's hand. So nice artifact control, that's for sure. That's more than most decks, I think. Yeah, that's an interesting deck. Interesting deck. All right, so I say let's go to the table. And we're going to, let's just start a random game. Oh, I have a message here. Let's see. Oh, of course. One of our buddies is not going to be able to make it.
Is this the 4:30 one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so we should around 5 in like 15 minutes or so. We should have somebody coming.
I think we have one more here.
This deck is super fun to play. Decent bonus amber. Okay, let's check out another deck here. One more deck before someone shows up, or we start another game here. And let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Put new deck. So we got Dis, Sanctum, and Untamed. I already like it. Okay. 12 creatures. Look at this.
Whoa,
12
that's
creatures.
low.
One does not simply bail on Rob. Shame, shame, shame. Well, he wants to learn the game, and I basically gave him the option of he can come over while we're streaming, but he has to learn it on stream. And he's like, sure, whatever. He's played on our channel before, but yeah, he's just going to come another night. But on Thursday, their Black Knight games or Waypoint, depending on where we go. Yeah, I might be able to film or stream from there, because I think I can stream from both those stores. I have before in the past, so we should be good there. So yeah, maybe I'll stream this Thursday night some KeyForge from one of our local, friendly local game stores. All right, so 19 actions.
Wow.
3 Lost in the Woods, a key charge, full moon, Stampede. Stampede, that is super annoying. So if you use 3 creatures or more this turn, steal 2 amber. I get that in decks, and like this, I have 3 or 4 untamed creatures in the deck, and that's it. So like you got to get lucky where they actually are on the board and stick around. You can actually line that up. Otherwise, it's just an amber and you're pitching it. No big deal. But let's see his artifacts, 5 of them. Hollow Blasters for heal. Round Table. Each of your knights gets +1 power and taunt. So knight-wise, he just has only 2 creatures from Sanctum. And I don't... Oh, there's a knight. The Terrors are knights. And what else he got? I don't think there's any Knights in Untamed. And then Omni, sacrifice Nepenthe, return a card from your discard pile of your hand. That's always good. If your opponent has 6 or more amber, steal 1. Ritual of Balance. Just an action. So you could just, I guess, do that every time you name Untamed if they're sitting on, is it more than 6? Oh, 6 or more. That's annoying. So Amber, 10 and 10. That's not bad. That's like, you know, middle of the pack. Amber Control, a little low on Amber Control, but some steal. A little bit of loss, not a lot. But look at this Amber Burst. Look at this. That's nuts. So that's when it's getting you like more than 1 amber per card kind of thing. So it's got this little Dust Imps, Terrors, love Terrors. If you get them early in the game.
Those are situational though, I find. Sometimes you're holding them waiting.
Yeah, but when you have 2 in your deck, like you can try to mulligan for it, especially if you're going first.
Yeah.
Try to drop it down and get 2 amber off the hop.
Yeah.
They're great if you have steal in the deck also. If you have a way of stealing or lots of lose, or even lots of capture, then you can like line it up where when they only have like 1 or 2, 3, 4 amber, and you're stealing it, capturing it, whatever, and then you drop them into plays like your last thing.
Yeah.
Baru. Oh, this guy, yeah, the big guy that you must lose 3 amber to play him, but then when he's destroyed, you gain 5. He's awesome. Just saw him in the last deck. This is cool. Glorious View. For each creature your opponent controls, Nexus, you gain 1. I love that card. That's great. You can really set that up. Turn control. Fair game. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck and reveal their hand. Oh, I saw this at the tournament.
Oh, I never seen this.
We'll keep reading though. It gets worse. So you play this action. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck and reveal their hand. You gain 1 amber for each card of the discarded card's house revealed in this way. And then your opponent repeats it on you. So it's like, I love Glorious View because this deck doesn't have that many creatures. Okay. I could see that. And then Witch of the Eye. We know her. She's awesome. Mm-hmm. Just cycling cards. And like you just cycle some of these awesome like removal actions, or yeah, you could cycle a whole bunch of this stuff. Like you could cycle what he was just talking about, the Glorious Few. Like anytime you have like cards cycling stuff, like he has this the Seed here and the Witch's Eye, and then Key Cheating. He's got the Key Charge. Yeah, this is super cool, super fun deck. It's a little slow on you having the Amber, you think, but the Amber Burst, like you don't have the raw Amber. 10 is decent, but I mean the Burst is nuts. That's nuts. That's a lot of cards that have Burst. That's a pretty big list there. All right. So I say we get into another game. 152,000 decks have been registered in the app. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Randomizer?
Yeah.
So still 12 are sitting over there?
Yep.
All right. Generate. 3.
This is you.
I'll do number 3. I'll take this. The Surinur, the Nurse of the Empresses, Brobnar Shadow's Sanctum.
Okay.
And you will take number 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So yeah.
The Cranky Brass Sentinel of Gragdag.
Okay. What?
They're just asking which app that was that you were playing with there.
The app on my phone was just doing it on Google for the random number. You just type in random number on Google and it'll show up.
No, I think for the...
generating or analyzing the decks. Go to, let me bring it up here. Go to Burger's Tokens. Google that. Burger's Tokens. On the left, you got the KeyForge Analyzer. Down here, you get a KeyForge Analyzer. And then it brings you to here. And then you slap in your deck name, paste it in. Then you click Search Vault by Name. And then it'll analyze the deck for you. And then you can see your recently analyzed, I guess anyone's recently analyzed decks. That doesn't make sense. Last used 7 days ago. Yeah, this is broken. But anyways, other than that, yeah, Burger's Tokens. Go there. He sells tokens, obviously. But yeah.
We found that pretty much all of them work except for one. Only one didn't.
Yeah, we had one where we put it in. It just Niva Dragon, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. All right, let's go. Shuffle up.
Ooh. Oh, and I'm playing Sanctum Shadows Brobnar. Okay. Okay, I'm a fan of those.
I have the same. Shadow Sanctum Brobnar.
Oh.
But mine's a yellow back, so...
Mine's purple.
It's different because of the back. That's the only thing that's different, I'm sure. None of the cards.
I'm sure. I didn't even look at this list, actually. Just give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, I know what this one is.
I don't think I played this one.
I just don't remember everything going on with it.
Thank you. Oh gosh. I'm sliding over. It would be nice if Justin does get here in the middle of a game and he can kind of see how turn sequences work and stuff before he actually does start playing.
Nocturnus678, thank you so much for the follow. Much
so
appreciated. Thank you for being here with us.
All you guys are awesome.
And we got Alpha Charlie saying in the chat, 152K decks registered times 12 bucks per deck. $10 US, yes, $10 US at least. That's quite the money for FG. I think they got a hit in their hands. And just think how many people haven't registered decks. Well, how many losers are sitting there with decks they haven't even opened. I mean, never mind.
Can they see that in the shot, though?
Yeah, I don't know. We got at least 12 decks not open yet.
And I'm sure we'll be buying more just going to sealed tournaments and things like that.
I buy them even when I go to regular Archon tournaments. I buy one just to show my love to the store. And then, yeah, so might as well talk about that now. So I went to... 2 tournaments this week, one on Wednesday and one on Thursday, 2 different stores. One was up in, it's a place in Mississauga, Ontario. I forget the name of the board game cafe, but it was Decode is the name of the escape room place. 12 players showed up. We played 3 rounds of Swiss. I won, went undefeated. And that was fun. Like I said, I showed up, bought a deck, you know, trying to be nice to the store, support them for actually supporting KeyForge. And then what they did, they saved a couple boxes for everyone so that they could buy them at the tournament. And then at the end of the tournament, they gave out a deck to everyone that went 2 and 1. And then the person that won, myself, you got your entry back in store credit. So I use that store credit, of course, to buy another deck. But then the other players there were able to just buy whatever decks were left. The store just let them go nuts. So it's kind of cool of them to do that. But they let everyone have a chance to get one at least. And then the next day I went to Black Knight Games in Hamilton, Ontario, where we had 16 or 17 players in the tournament. There was a bye, so I think it was 17 players.
Must be, yeah.
Before the tournament started, 2 players came. I showed them how to play the game. They bought 2 decks. I took them over to the side before the tournament started in 20 minutes. Taught them how to play. They stayed and played for a while. We started the tournament, 17 of us. So those 2 guys were playing on the side. Then some other people showed up. At least 2 other players, I think. Maybe 1. That showed up after the tournament started, so they couldn't enter. But then they played on the side with other people. So there was over 20 people playing in the store on the launch night of this game, which was a good sign. The store had decks on the front counter for display right when you walk in the store. They were right there in your face. I was very impressed by that. For 2 reasons. They actually had decks left. And the other reason they were displaying them up there with Pokemon, Magic, all that stuff was up on the front counter. So it was nice of them to give them some highlights or some spotlight on the front counter. So I definitely bought a pack to support the store before the tournament. It was Archon format, so you brought your own deck and played it. I went 2 and 1. Got crushed in the last round by a crazy deck that like had some Mars cards that were like taking Amber off my faction card, putting it onto like a little Dew Pixie Fairy, whatever. So he got like, I was ready to forge, I think, my final key. I think I got 2 keys before he got 1, or like maybe the second key when he got his second key around there. But anyways, I had 6 Amber, felt good, like I was gonna forge my last key. I'm pretty sure it was my last key. And then he basically moved all 6 of it somehow onto my little crappy character, and then was able to just smash my character. He got the Amber, and then I didn't see any of my steel in the deck in that game. It was very bad, but he definitely just smacked me around and stole the game. It was great. It was great. It was fun. But yeah, it was cool to see that. So that guy went undefeated, and so I placed 3rd in that tournament out of 17 players. Was good, and got a poster for that, which I don't know if you guys can see in the background. I was the last person to pick. They let the top 3 players take a poster. So the Brobnar one looked really cool, but that was taken before me, and so was the Mars. So all I had to pick from was Sanctum and Logos. The other ones were already given away at a previous event or something. So I got the Sanctum one, which looks pretty cool above the fireplace there in the background of our game room. And I got some of these little, going to these tournaments, got those little key cards. So we have a Dis, Brobnar, and my daughter likes Untamed, so we got her an Untamed. Thanks to, I believe it was William Henry. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the fellow that was super nice to trade me to get a Untamed for my daughter. Thanks for making me look like a good dad. And yeah, so I appreciate that. Everyone was super friendly at both tournaments. It was a good time all around. Everyone was great. I got one video recorded from the first tournament. I will try to voice that over and put it up later. Thanks to a gentleman named Winter who played me in that match. The other times there just wasn't any room on the tables to put the camera. And yeah, so I'll try to get more videos in the future and more streams from stores. But it was good to just go out there and play in some tournaments.
Play people other than me.
Yeah, and Chelsea.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good. So yeah. All right, I think we're shuffled up. We're gonna go in here, but yeah, it was fun. Go to your local stores, get the stores that support KeyForge, support them, and you know, get the tournaments going, spread the word. If you're in our area, join the KeyForge Southern Ontario Facebook group, so you can get a hold of other players to play on casual days and know when stores are hosting events. And if your store is in the Southern Ontario area up here in Canada, make sure they're in that group posting their events. All right, so I'm first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I'm going first, you say?
Yes.
I think I'm going to keep.
Okay.
And I will start with a Grey Monk. Ready up. Go ahead.
Okay, wonderful. Let's do...
And yes, I have a deck buying problem because I want to support the game. So I bought way too much at pre-release because I went to so many stores and had to buy decks when I went there to show support. And then I've been to launch tournaments where I didn't have to buy a deck, but I did anyway to support the store that carries it. And I made the mistake of a couple weeks before the game came out thinking the game was going to be so hot I was going to have trouble getting anything because I didn't know about all the events yet because stores weren't really posting them. So I ordered a 12-pack box from my local store who said he wasn't even sure he could get it for me because I was kind of ordering it so late. And he didn't let me know till the afternoon of launch day after I'd already had my wife go. She surprised me with a core set and a bunch of packs on launch day just to get us the tokens. And then later that day, I found out that the 12-pack box came in. So if I knew that was coming, I maybe wouldn't have bought so much on pre-release weekend. But yeah.
We may have still.
I don't know.
Maybe not as many.
No, I think we would have just gone to like a store. Yeah,
stores.
just a couple launch or pre-release events.
Yeah.
Got our decks, played those days. But yeah, we just wanted to bring a whole bunch of decks back for you guys to open them here on stream, play them on stream for you guys, and find as much about the game as we could and not make it boring by playing the same 2 decks over and over again.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
So you can go.
I'm going to name Brobnar, and I'm just going to play a Headhunter and Crump.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Drawing 2. So they're saying during the first player's turn, you can play 1 and discard 1? No.
No. During the first player's turn, they can only play, only 1 card can basically come from hand. So you can either discard the card from that house or play it from that house. No other card can let you play anything from hand, but if you had like a wild wormhole, you played that, you could play stuff from like top of deck. But really only 1 card should ever leave your hand on the first turn. Whether it's discard or play. There's an FAQ in the newest rulebook, so go check the rulebook again on their website. They updated it this month with the 1.1 version, where they have a couple questions in the FAQ, and they've clarified that in the rules, added some red text and stuff to really nail down that, because it wasn't so obvious in the rules before.
And he's saying also, what do you get with the Forge keys in the app? We're not sure.
They haven't announced it yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to be organized play related or prizes or...
Maybe it'll be like entry into tournaments or you think like...
yeah, they'd have to reimburse the stores on that. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they'll be having prizes that'll show up at the stores and then... No, it has to be something like they mail out or something.
Yeah, that seems
maybe.
weird.
But maybe not.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're not sure yet.
Maybe you can use the keys to add like power to a deck at a tournament and you can go and crush everyone. I'm just joking. I don't know.
Can you play a card that would let you archive a card?
Yeah.
But that's more than one card coming.
You're not playing or discarding though. It's going to the archive. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So
okay.
yeah. Sorry,
okay,
leaving the hint. I wasn't correct then in saying that. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
If anyone can correct us in the chat, we might be wrong. But yeah, I don't see why you can't archive a card. You just can't play or discard more than one card from hand.
And Alpha Charlie, with so many decks, you should play a best of 9 games with the winning decks getting retired, and you've got to basically win with 5 decks.
Okay.
Okay, we
can set that up for another day.
Up for sure.
Where we can like track it in like a challenge or something. You guys can follow along, and we'll do that. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes, you're right.
Thank you for the idea.
We should also have a garage sale where we just sell decks out front after a while. Because there's too many already. Too many. But there's so much fun with most of them. And some I want to solve the ones that I don't think are that good. Because I think they just need more love.
Yeah, sometimes you play once and you don't see all the combos and how everything works together.
That frustrates me. I like to sit down and like understand. Like, yeah, you want to play with it at least once or twice. And then you got like, okay. And then you sit down, you spread the cards out. You kind of figure out how to play it properly or what's going on.
The last ones that we just played, when you played it, it kind of like bombed for you, right? But then when I played it played a little bit better.
I blame it on me doing that stupid sound the horn crap when I didn't know how many of these are in my deck. Yes. I did it super early and saw like half my deck hit my discard pile. Yeah. That I think screwed me. That was my downfall. And Darkness Nam gave you a follow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so you're done. I will go.
Yeah, sorry.
That's long. No worries. We're playing on live stream. Whatever. Yeah. It's all good.
Answering your questions.
They can tell us to shut up and start playing anytime. It's all good. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so let's go.
Why does it take them 2.5 hours to play one game?
I'll just play Sanctum. Let's go Protectrix. Okay. I'll reap with this guy.
Yep.
And get an Amber. And ready up. And I think that is, yeah, I'll draw 1.
Okay, I will name Sanctum. I will play this Lightbringer. Destroys each elusive creature, but there's none.
Nope.
I will play Protect the Weak, gaining an Amber. This creature gets +1 armor and gains taunt.
Well, he's on the flank or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not that one.
Yeah, it's a different one, right? The +2/+2.
Yep. That one doesn't have taunt, I think. And let's play this Martyr. When destroys, fully heal another friendly creature and draw 2 cards.
Okay.
That is me. 3, 1, 2, 3.
All right, I will say Brobnaw.
Okay.
Let's go. I guess let's play Bumpsy. Your opponent loses 1 on a play. Oh. Let's go Grenade Snib. When he's destroyed, your opponent loses 2.
Yep.
Probably should have played this first. This is just dumb anyway. But I'll return them back to hand. I'll play them again. But obviously not anymore. Yep. Then I will.
You the same result anyway. So
yeah. It just switches them around. You know, just different on the battle line. I'll play Lava Ball, which will deal 4 to a creature with 2 splash. Let's go 4 to him, 2 on each side.
Okay, 4 to him, and 2 on each side.
Mm-hmm. All ready up.
2 and 2. Okay.
And I will draw up to 6. Here you go.
I will name Robnar. I will play Smash.
Stun a creature.
Here.
Protectrix is stunned.
Let's play another Crump.
Okay, wow. gonna be a big board of smashy smashy. With Brobnar, we got the Brobnar and the Sanctum big guys here.
This is just a question.
Yeah. He has to be alive after to trigger that.
Yes. But what order do the things happen? So fight.
You exhaust, you choose a target.
Fight, gain 1.
We fight, swing your damage round, and then you do the actions on them last.
Right. So if this, when he would be destroyed after I would gain 1, which means that I would lose 1, or no? Because right now I have none. So I just don't know which order. Like, are they happening simultaneously?
He's destroyed first.
He's destroyed first.
I would assume, yeah, because the damage goes back and forth. Guys are destroyed, and then if he's still there, you do the game.
Okay, so he would get the bonus from that. Okay. So let's do that. I will fight here.
Okay, so 2 damage to you.
Yep. 2 damage. And fight, gain 1. Let's actually change that. Those 3. 2, 3. Okay. And let's do a reap. And that's me. I have...
Oh, he had... I don't know. It didn't matter. He had armor. Yep, never mind. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I just gotta remember they all have +1 armor.
Oh, yeah, because he still died. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After player chooses the order, so you can trigger the... Oh, okay. Oh! They're saying the active player chooses the order. Then you can trigger your fight ability.
But I think you deal the damage first, and obviously once it equals that amount, he'd be destroyed, and then
which makes sense because
after they're both destroyed, then you're allowed to trigger those abilities. So it would make sense he's gone already.
Yeah, because if he's dead, he wouldn't get the fight.
But you would choose the order if it was an after fight effect or something.
Right. Okay.
You would get to pick the order. Of
right.
Them. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So let's go with. I don't know. All right, let's do Brobnar.
Okay.
All right, let's go. He will fight.
He's taunt.
Taunt. He has 6. That would kill him. He would not kill him. He's got +1 armor.
Yes.
Taunt. So. Yeah, let's just fight Taunt Man.
Okay. You're giving me 4?
5. And
oh, yeah, he doesn't have a shield.
Yep.
5.
He does 1 armor, right?
Oh, yeah. So he's going to gain 4.
And then he will 6 hit him, who has 1 armor, but that's enough to kill him. Okay. So he's lost his armor now. He's got 4 on him. He just needs 2 more to die.
Yep.
Okay, let's do that. Die there. Okay. Let's throw this guy in. Your opponent loses an amber after I play him. I'll play Granger Chieftain, who will ready and fight with a neighboring creature. Let's go here. So he's got 1 armor, so he will take 4 back. And that is all ready up. And I'll draw 2.
Okay, I'm going to name Brobnar. Am I gonna? Maybe. Yeah. Play this. Yo Mama Mastery. This creature gains taunt and fully heal this creature. Let's go here.
Okay.
let's do... I'm just going to actually reap with all 3.
Okay.
So I get 1, 2, 3. That's all.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I will name Sanctum.
Okay.
I will... yeah, let's do this. Pestilence, Horseman of Pestilence. So deal 1 damage to each non-horseman creature. So he has an armor, it's gone. He has an armor, it's gone. They'll just lose their armor. No damage to them, but
1, 1, 1. She will die, and then when destroyed, fully heal each other friendly creature and draw 2 cards. So I'll take it all away.
Mm-hmm.
She goes here, and I draw 2 cards. Okay.
Okay. Let's throw in this champion, the taunt guy.
Okay.
Let's go. Horseman of War. For the remainder of the turn, each friendly creature can be used as if they were in the active house but can only fight. Oh, okay, one sec.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
do Reap first. It kind of locks you in. So sorry,
Yeah,
Reap,
No,
I'll
that's fine.
heal 2 damage from this guy. Okay, and then this guy will just use him so he gets rid of the stun.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Then I'll play this guy, and then these 2 jokers will... Well, let's fight here for 5. He lost his armor because of that stupid thing I did. So 5 hits him, gone. And then 5 hits him, and they're gone. All right. Okay. Then let's go with... Yeah, we'll sit there. Ready up. And we'll draw 3. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 horseman decks. We got them from our pre-release. We got 11 decks during the pre-release weekend where we went around to different stores getting decks and playing some games. Yeah, out of the 11 we got the first weekend, 2 of them were horsemen. 1 I opened at a pre-release and just started playing it. Didn't realize what horsemen were. And then 1 we opened on stream for you guys on the very first stream.
Yeah,
And
he knew.
Yeah,
he told
he
me
was
to
there.
play it against. You told me to play it against Rob.
Yeah, it wasn't this one.
It wasn't
this
this
one's the one we
one.
got on the Sunday at the tournament.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have 2 decks that have horsemen in them.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to name Brobnar. I will play a war chest.
Okay. Way up yet. Way up, Naduk. Thank you for the follow.
Nice. Thank
Love the
you.
names on Twitch, man.
Yeah.
Just trying to pronounce
Very
it.
creative. Very creative. Okay, and oh, your board is looking a little
I think I'm
scary.
going to name Sanctum next turn. I think it just seems
sure.
good.
Sure.
Maybe not. We'll see.
I'm not really sure this is ever going to happen. Oh, and they'll have extra from that Grey Monk. Extra.
They all have
armor.
1 armor from the Grey Monk, so he's a 2. He's taunt, by the way. So.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to...
Just got to kill this guy, that's all.
Meh. I'll take care of that later. I'm going to reap.
All right.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and check.
Okay. So I will name Brobnar.
Mm-hmm.
I'll burn the stockpile. If you're putting on a 7 or more amber, they lose 4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be all.
Okay.
We'll draw 1. Go ahead.
I'm going to name Shadows.
Okay.
Okay. I will play a Poison Wave.
Deal 2 damage to each creature.
2.
So 1 gets through, 1 gets through, 1 gets through, 1 gets through, and none get through.
Mm-hmm.
All the armor's gone though.
Yep. I will put in a Dodger.
Okay.
And that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go ahead.
All right. I will name Sanctum.
Okay.
Let's go. Ooh, this is tough. So this guy fights, reaps, or anything. He deals 1 damage to each non-horseman. Oh, but they all have armor. So yeah, let's do that here. We will reap. So gain amber.
Okay.
And 1 damage. Blocked here. Blocked here. Armor's gone. Armor's gone. Armor's no, it doesn't hit him.
Okay, and I'm
so
just
1
gonna
damage.
put 3s on these guys.
Yeah, and then 1 damage on this guy.
And 1 on this guy. Yep.
Okay. Let's let's fight here. So 3 and 3, or 3, 6 hits him. He's dead. It's fine. Let's play the Horseman of Famine. Destroy the least powerful creature in play. Let's destroy him. As 5's the least, so I'll choose him as the least. So there's ties. Okay. Let's reap here. I'll get 1 from reaping. I'll fully heal this guy, who won't take any damage for the remainder of turn. I'll fight here. And I'll reap with the big champion. And that is all. I will draw 1.
Okay. I will name Shadows. I will play a Poison Wave. Deal 2 damage to each creature.
Okay.
So no monk.
Yeah,
so
no monk,
good.
I know. That's still got Protectrix. 2 here. So I'll switch these in a sec. It's 2 damage each?
Yep, so just 1.
So 1 here. So 3 and 3.
Okay. And I will play a Dodger again.
All right.
And that's me. I will draw 2.
All right. I will name Sanctum.
Okay. Of course.
Let's go. We're getting there. Let's go Reap here. He'll deal 1 damage to each non-horseman creature. So 3. Oh no, he doesn't get any. So 2. He doesn't get any. What am I doing? Did I do that wrong last time? Probably.
No, because I gave you the damage.
Oh, you did the damage. Yeah, sorry. This guy gets 1 more. Horseman, and then he blocks.
Is it 1 damage or 2?
Just
yeah,
1.
1. Yeah.
Okay. Reap here. Destroy him. Reap here. reap here. Fully heal somebody. I guess Protectrix will fully heal himself. I'll play this guy. Just got to reap and capture one.
Okay.
And then I'll reap with this guy. And I will ready up. And I will draw one card and say check with 10.
Okay. I will name Shadows. I will play this one. I will get an Amber. Your opponent skips the Forge key step.
Of course.
We'll probably die, but we'll put him out there.
Another Dodger.
I'm gonna keep drawing them every turn. It's like I couldn't have them all at one time. That's it. Draw 2 and check.
All right, I'll skip the Forge key step. Thanks
Yep.
to your thing.
Yep.
Let's name Sanctum.
Oh, no way.
I might as well keep it going. So I'll reap here. He'll capture one.
Okay.
Let's just reap.
Let's look at this.
Reap here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he destroys the other guy. I can leave him sitting there, I guess.
Oh, he won't die.
So I will reap here, though.
Sure.
And he will
Fully heal someone?
heal this guy.
Yeah, why not?
So he takes no damage. He will fight him. And then this guy will reap. And he will throwing damage in the wrong thing. Sorry, he will deal. So he deals 1 damage to each non-horseman. So Protectrix takes 1. He doesn't. He doesn't. He blocks. He blocks. Okay, and then I will reap here.
How many do you have? Just out of curiosity?
12, 13, 14. And I don't draw any, so I pass over to you.
All right, well, the only thing I can do is name Shadows, play a bad penny, and I'll make you skip your step again. It's the only thing I have until I can try to... Oh my god, I hate this game.
All right, I will say Shadows.
Yep.
I will steal 1 for routine job. Skipping my Forge key step again. Yep. Fun
Are
time.
you just trying to have all the amber on your side like that?
So I'll play this pawn sacrifice, gaining amber.
Yeah.
Sacrifice a friendly creature. Let's just... Let's sacrifice the Horseman of Pestilence and deal 3 damage and 3 damage, 1 getting through. That is all. Check, and I'll draw 2 cards.
I don't know what to do here. I got nothing. Nothing.
Just gotta get 6 amber, forge a key. Like a stalemate here. Like,
well, I only have so many of those cards.
Yeah, I know. You gotta get through your deck.
Oh, man.
Just name a faction, dump all the cards to draw your deck.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to name Barobnar.
Okay.
I'm going to play an Earthshaker. Destroy each creature with power 3 or lower, but there's none.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want chains, so I'm not going to do that. All right, I'm playing this just for the amber because I'm never going to have more guys than you. Game 2, if you control more creatures than your opponent, but I'm never going to.
Okay.
I'm just going to discard this. I know. Do I get rid of one guy? No, I have to just discard that. And that's it. And draw 6.
So forging a key for 6.
Yep.
On the board.
Oh,
all right.
God.
I'll name Brobnar.
Okay. Oh.
I will destroy each undamaged creature, gain 3 chains.
Okay. Luckily, I just discarded that instead of doing it.
I'll throw out a cannon, which is the deal 2 damage to a creature. Throw out a troll. I will play smash. We'll stun a creature.
Oh, nice.
Stun our champion here.
Okay.
And that is that. Ready up. I will draw 3 cards and lose a chain.
Okay.
And say check with 10.
I will name. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even know I had enough. Sorry. Kept always taking one away from me every time. All right, I'm going to name Sanctum. I'm going to play a Protectrix. I will play this Gorm of
Artifact?
Yeah, artifact. Sacrifice this to destroy an artifact.
So it's Omni too, right?
Yep. I will play Terms of Redress. Choose a creature to capture 2. Yeah.
Choose a friendly creature to capture 2, right?
Yeah. But it was the only one I had, sorry, so I didn't think it was. Then I will protect the weak, gaining 1, gains +1 armor and taunt. That is me. I'll draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead.
Okay.
You're forging a key too, right?
Yes, thank you. Spending 6 to forge a key, 2 left.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, so I'll name Shadows.
Okay.
I'll play Lights Out, gain an amber. I'll return 2 enemy creatures to their owner's hands. I'll take that amber back. Thank you. Sorry.
That's okay.
Has to be done.
That's okay.
I'll throw this ring. Yeah, I'll throw this ring down to give it to the troll. He gains elusive and skirmish. I'll gain an amber. That seems crazy. And that is me. I will say, I'll actually pitch this card. I will say check and draw up to 5, going down a chain.
Yeah. Oh.
Someone's at the door. We have a guest. All right. So now while Mel's gone, I'm going to take some of the good cards out of her deck. I'm just joking. But yeah.
Sorry, it was unlocked, but I guess it wasn't all the way, so it's not very early.
Justin, how's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, nice stream.
He's our new player. He's going to learn how to play the game shortly on the stream, so stay tuned for that.
You can come sit over here so you can watch some rounds.
You can watch on stream. You can sit here with us. You can grab a mic. There's a mic down there if you want to chat.
Commentate on a game you don't know. I think it's over anyways.
I read it.
No, this is over anyways
I read the
because
rules.
Yeah,
Mic's on the
after this game,
ground.
we'll take a dinner break, and then yeah, we'll take a dinner break. Then we'll come back and teach Justin how to play. And
well, I think it's.
Wow, Mel, this looks just like Thrones.
did you watch any of the how to play or anything?
I've read all the rules. So
Okay. So I forged 2 keys. I'm sitting on 6. I've said check.
Check.
So I'm ready to forge my last unless she can take some away or make my keys cost more than 6.
No, because the only thing you got it. Because the only thing I can do is name Saint and put this guy out, but you're not going to kill him. So that would then he would capture one.
He'd still have to be alive. He'd still have to be alive to do that.
So that's all I have. So you got it.
GG.
Woo. Of course he wins.
No, not of course. She's smashed me once today.
Yeah.
What's your favorite house? My favorite house is...
Picking just one is hard.
Yeah, it's hard to pick one because there's like so many good cards I like in each house. But obviously I like... Shadows seems to be a popular answer, and I do like Shadows. For the Amber Stealing, Trickery. I love Dis for like the card choke, the character choke, the board resets. Logos for the Archive. So good. Mixing all those together just... It's hard to pick just a faction, but like when you mix all those factions together, and a lot of my favorite cards are from them, and Untamed. So those 4, Logos, Untamed, Shadows, and Dis. Any mix of those, Control-y decks, those are my favorite.
Cub Z21 says Mars all day.
Mars, I can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people hate on it. I've heard at the couple tournaments I went to, people were complaining about getting Mars decks, didn't want any more Mars decks, didn't like the Mars decks they have. But there were some players in those tournaments who had Mars decks with crazy combos crushing people's faces. I lost to a Mars deck at the second tournament in the final game. But yeah, Mars can be good. You just need the good cards out of Mars and then some good cards from the other factions to mix in with them. But sometimes you just get crappy Mars cards and they don't really work with the rest of the deck. And they more interact with each other rather than other cards. So, but yeah. All right, so we are going to take a quick break. I think, figure out, no, we can keep playing while dinner's figured out, and then we'll take a dinner break when dinner gets here, and then we'll go.
Well,
from
maybe
there.
just pause for like 5 minutes, and then we can just organize it. And
yeah, we'll figure out what's happening. We'll be right back. About 5 minutes, we'll figure out who's going to be playing for you next and what we're going to be doing, and then we'll play a game while we figure out the dinner break, and then we'll take a break to actually eat. So yeah.
KeyForge.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Yeah, so...
All right, guys, we're back. We got Justin here.
Hi.
He's going to learn to play the game. If you guys have watched our channel before over on YouTube, Rob's Gaming Table, you've seen him join us in our Giants Gloomhaven playthrough many times. Played with us in Zombicide games and many other board games. And he's been in Game of Thrones tournament videos and that kind of thing for the living card game. And yeah, he's going to learn how to play this game. He's read the rules today, and so we're going to teach him. And
please forgive me if I forget a thing or two.
Yes. So we got to help us here. We're all going to teach him together. So feel free in the chat to let us know if I'm goofing anything up. And yeah, so let's do a random deck picking here. So we got 12 decks, I think, on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we're just gonna
I'll just take this one.
No, we're gonna randomly pick. So number 10 is what I'll get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I already played that one. Let's do it again.
All right, I'll take 10. That's
8. I played that one already. Whatever. I'll just do this one. And you could take 7, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
This is the one
7.
I was going to take.
Oh, okay, nice. I told you. Should have took that one. All right, so
Long-Tooth Glade Shrew.
I got Aguar, the Southwaz Cadet, Shadows, Sanctum, and Dis.
Okay. So I got Iris Lore, the Long-Tooth Glade Shrew, Untamed Mars, and Brobnar.
Okay, so Brobnar is like the big dudes, barbarians, smashy smash. They get amber from like fighting. There's lots of loss where they make your opponent lose amber from their pool.
Ooh.
But their guys are usually big dudes. And yeah, they're like actions or events. We know from Game of Thrones, but their actions in this game are like usually related to like reading and fighting, just lots of fighting.
Sounds good.
Mars, they interact with themselves a lot, I find. They have some big dudes, some little dudes. They do things like readying each other, capturing. They do a little bit of everything, capturing, archiving, ways of coming into play ready. I'm trying to think what else.
So
Damage, straight damage off like mother guns, locations. I see those a lot in Mars decks. Untamed, they have, I believe, the most amber, straight up amber generation off cards. You know, when you just play a card and you gain the amber right away. They have lots of that. They have some reset, some fighting, some strength buffs. Yeah.
So when it says you had to pick a faction, so you during your game you'll pick one, or like during your round.
Yeah.
you
So
pick one,
that's
and
the
then you get
hook
to
of this
play.
game.
Yeah.
There's nothing costs you anything, so you can play whatever. There's no cost. A big dude costs the same as a little dude. Just throw him in play. Yeah. Just
I like it.
barf it on the table. But
I like it.
the hook is you can only pick one faction per turn, and you can only play, discard, or use things in play from that faction.
Sick.
Unless a card lets you like use a friendly creature, and it can be any house, or ready and fight with any friendly creature, or stuff like that. And you want to discard if you have cards in your hand that you're like, these are useless to me, I don't want them right now, and you want to draw into more at the end of the turn because you're always going to drop to 6.
And you're always going to shuffle your discard pile when you run out of cards.
Yes, so you can just dump cards if you're not going to play them. Like, and the cool thing in this game, different from Thrones, is when you play the card, you gain the amber if it's got amber, and you try to do as much on the card as possible.
Yeah.
So it's not like Game of Thrones or most FFG games where it's like you follow along the text, and if you don't satisfy like the cost, then you can't do the rest.
Right.
In this, they'll literally go like sacrifice a friendly creature. So this kind of follows that normal FFG rule. And then if I do, I can deal 3 damage. But if I didn't have a friendly creature, I could still play this just to gain the amber and toss it away.
Sick.
And done. You know, like I can still play this guy. And he has a play ability if your opponent has no amber, gain 2. But if you had amber, I wouldn't gain any. No big deal.
Yeah. But you wouldn't play that.
Keep in mind if things say like deal 1 damage to a creature and it doesn't say friendly or enemy creature, means you can do it to anybody, even your own. Okay, things like that. So be very specific. Like, so for example, this gray monk, reap, heal 2 damage from a creature. Well, if I reaped with him, I would have to do that heal 2 damage. So if my enemy had 2 damage, I would have to heal it off that guy if my guys were all fully healed. Stuff like that.
Sick.
And if I'm wrong, the chat will let me know. And yes, we still are enjoying this game. We got Justin here to learn it. Mel's grabbing dinner for us, so we'll take a dinner break shortly.
Chain handicap. No,
So yes, so I'll do it. So Wookie Mart, what do you think I should take for a chain handicap in a teaching game? We are just teaching, so I was going to be like showing my hand and showing him decisions. It's not like a hardcore game. He only read the rules quickly through, so I still have to kind of teach him some of that stuff. But let's just say I'll take 6 chains. Why not? Whatever.
What is 6 chains?
So chains, how they work, it's like a balancing mechanic. So eventually in organized play, you'll be scanning your decks. So you scan your decks already. You put them in an app. You get these Amber Shard points. You earn keys. Eventually, I think you'll redeem that for prizes later or something. So it entices you to buy more decks. And then when decks are in the app, you'll start going to tournaments where the TO, I guess, or you play your opponent, you'll be scanning your opponent's deck, your deck, and tracking your wins and losses against these decks. So the overall world will know their wins and losses for each deck. And if a deck starts winning a ton and you're like undefeated with it after a while, you'll start earning chains. How chains works is at the end of a turn when I go to draw up to 6, as long as I'm drawing at least 1, so if I have like 5 cards in hand, and I now draw up to 6 at the end of my turn, when I go to draw that card, instead of drawing, because I'm still on the first row of this, I'm drawing 1 less card, I'll lose a chain. So every time that happens, so let's say I had 3 cards in hand, and now I'm at 5 chains. So the next turn, I'm like, I play a bunch of stuff, I do things. 3 cards, at the end I'm going to drop to 6. Well, I'm going to go to draw 3 cards, but I'm actually drawing 1 less, so I'll only draw 2. And I'll lose a chain. So it's like it's locking my hand limit down -1.
For a certain period of the game until...
If I have a bunch of cards in hand at the end of a turn, more than 6...
You don't have to draw.
I don't have to draw, therefore no chains will go down. Because it's only when this hits you, you lose chains.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So chains is just a balancing thing. Certain powerful cards in this game, like kill all creatures in the board, Valar Morghulis, gain 3 chains. Stuff like that will happen. So you'll take chains for playing these big powerful effects, but it's like, you know, it'll hurt you for card draw for a bit.
19 chains, wow.
Yeah, you have no chains. Don't worry about that right now unless you have cards that make you take chains.
We'll see.
Don't worry about it.
I'll make sure to read them all. I broke my glasses.
So characters, or creatures, sorry, in this game. So 4 card types, same as most card games. You have creatures that are characters, artifacts like locations in Game of Thrones, a card game, or whatever games. Upgrades are like attachments onto creatures, and then actions are like events. So 4 card types. Creature, you'll know it's a creature because they got a damage and an armor value. So damage is also super simple this game. This is why it's like, I told you, it's even less complicated than Game of Thrones, a card game. Definitely skewed towards a younger audience. But this can, you only have to worry about one number. Like it's their health, it's their attack. It's all in one number basically. The armor some creatures have, it just, when they get hit with damage, the 2 of it gets soaked up here for this armor, but it's only for that turn. It wears off and it resets every turn. So if you smash him with like a 3 attack, 1 will get through, and on the next hit, if you did 3 damage, all 3 will get through. Because the armor already wore off on the first attack or the first damage or whatever that hit it. And then they have traits just like any other card game. And then these colon abilities are, so if I use this creature, so using a creature, you have to exhaust them 9 degrees. That's another rant I want to get into later after going to 2 tournaments. This is not exhausted. That's not exhausted.
Oh, it's a magic thing.
Yeah, I guess that's what it's from. But a lot of players, they're like, they put cards into play. A lot of them don't even turn them. They're like, I'll play this, I'll play this, I'll play this. Go. And I'm like, what? Like, no, they come into play exhausted. But like sometimes they'll have a guy out and then they'll play another guy, and it's like this, and then they'll do this, and you're like, okay, and then
left and right flank.
Yeah, and it's like. Yeah, the flanks are on the end of the battle line. But anyways, it's like, that's not that obvious because a lot of people play like messy boards, you know, and then it's like
things get moved around.
In the rule book, it literally states on like page 2, it's like 90 degrees. Like,
it does.
We know you're going to come from other games bringing bad habits. And yeah, but at FFG World, we know like exhaust is and tap or whatever is like 90 degrees. So yeah, when you're teaching the game, make sure you teach people to put it fully exhausted so there's no confusion in board states. That's my tip. So we know creatures, and then I was saying actions. So you play them. If they got an amber, you get it. Same with any other card that has this on it. You get the amber first. You work your way down the card. You try to do as much on the card as possible. Play, choose a house, stun each creature from that house. Once you're done the effect fully on an action, then it goes to your discard. So if there's anything that on it, like shuffle your deck, search your deck, blah, 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 you do all that first, and then you discard the card.
Okay, nice.
And upgrades, those just attach onto the creatures. I don't know if this deck even has any.
Maybe 4 or 5, but not 6.
Maybe 4 or 5, not 6. Okay, I'll do 5. 6 is just nuts.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, so artifacts. So creatures and artifacts always come into play exhausted. And things on a card, so when you're using a card we were just talking about, so if they have an action, and this is readied on the turn, I can use it. So anytime you fight, reap, or an action on a card, you have to exhaust it. And then I would capture one with this guy. So they come into play on the first turn, they ready up at the end of the round, and then later I can use it. Same with creatures, they come into play And then at the end of the turn, you're ready. Later, I could use this to fight. If I do this bold thing, that's what I was getting at before. If this creature's still alive after a fight, I could then capture 1 amber from you, which capture goes on a creature. Ooh. Steal comes from your pool to my pool.
Okay.
And loss means that you just lose it.
Okay.
Back to the common pool. So that's creatures, artifacts, upgrades.
And you can spend the amber on your creatures?
No. Amber on a creature is literally that's captured. Is just you holding it temporarily. If the creature ever leaves play, it goes to the opponent.
Oh.
So it's a way of stalling. Like I steal it from you, I put it here, I capture it from you, I put it on the guy, but then now that makes him a target.
If I kill him, I get it back.
Yes.
Okay.
Or if you bounce this guy back to my hand, or I sacrifice him, or he leaves play somehow.
Kill or nothing.
Yeah. Destroyed, whatever, yeah. And like destroyed effects. So a creature's destroyed if their health ever matches or exceeds, or their damage ever exceeds their power.
Right.
That's power. That's what that's actually called. So damage, if that ever equals, it's destroyed. And when it's destroyed, some creatures have destroyed effects. And then this one's return bad penny to your hand. So things might have destroyed effects when they leave play. Play is literally after you play a card from your hand or your deck or whatever, if it comes into play. If your opponent, whatever, you do that.
What? Capture all?
If your opponent has 7 or more amber, capture all of it.
Oh.
Elusive. Yeah, some of these cards will say right on what they do, but elusive means the first time it's attack. So if this guy's, if you fight him, choose him as the target. So the penny is attacking the first time. Elusive, no damage goes either way. But on the second, so you have another creature, it has to be shadows. So then you want to fight with this guy next. 2 will actually go here and 2 will go here. So elusive characters are annoying because they take like twice to fight them on a turn, and it resets each time. You'll see if you ever have a question about a keyword or anything, just ask me. Sure. Upgrades, they just attach on the creature on the top. You know, in a little game now that says reap steal. So if I reap with this guy, I'll then get to steal 1 after I reap. Reaping's important. So the 3 main things you use a creature for: fighting, where you exhaust them, choose a target. They both hit each other at the same time. If any of them are dead after they're destroyed. And then reaping. Reaping is really important because the point of this game is to forge 3 keys. Yeah. Each key costs 6 amber by default is the current cost usually. Things can modify that. But when you reap, you do the same thing. You're using a card. You exhaust it. And then if it has any reap ability, so reaping gets you an amber. So it's like the creature's just working on digging on the planet, finding you amber. I don't know what the lore behind it is. I haven't really read the lore. But reaping is just a good way to get amber. If you're going to use a character you don't care about fighting at the time or using an action on him, just reap. And then using a card for an action, if they had an action on him, like this does, action, whatever, you could then exhaust and do the action.
So you can use him to fight or to reap, but when you fight, you can't reap, right?
Correct. Cool. Fight, reap, or steal.
Gotcha.
And then anything like this is like after you do that action. So if you reap with him, you do this. Not if you fight with him, you don't get that. Only when you reap.
Yep, gotcha.
And you do it after the thing you're doing. After the reap or the fight or the whatever.
Artifacts?
So artifacts are these, the locations or whatever. We covered upgrades and actions. Yeah, I think we're good to get going. So yeah, let's walk through a turn. Actually, there is this to remind you on a turn. So this we're giving out the Learn to Play or the pre-release. So here's the steps of a turn. If you have enough to forge a key, you do that first on your turn. Yeah. Then you choose a house. Then you play, discard, or use crap from that house. Yeah. Then you ready all your cards. Then you drop to your 6. And then if you have enough to forge, you have to say check to your opponent to let them know you might forge something on your next turn. Nice. Here's some reminder on the back of some of the armor, capture, all that stuff.
Sweet.
So if you care to read any of that or whatever.
Yeah, well, it'd be good for me to remember, like, turn order.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna shuffle just a little bit more here.
Yeah, I've been shuffling for an hour. It's good.
Yes, Wookie Mart. Yes, people should play very clearly with this game. Yes, I find if you just follow like exhaust fully, things like that, or putting your amber in the right spots, that kind of thing, not just like randomly around the board, like actually putting amber on your Archon card, you get less of those tense moments in tournaments where you delay the damn tournament because you're asking for a judge to come over, you're fighting with your opponent, people don't have fun, then people don't like playing with you and that kind of stuff. Like, I heard lots of complaints about the whole exhaust thing where like some people, like, I think they're coming from Magic, I don't know, but I saw it at the first tournament. There was at least 4 or 5 when I was walking around that were doing it that way. And when I play with my opponent, I know it kind of ticks them off, but I'm like, you know, is that exhausted or is it not exhausted? Like, I have to watch your whole turn now. I can't even look at my hand because I'm worried about what they've exhausted and what they haven't and what they're going to play. And like, you get worried, and higher level tournaments, like people could cheat, right? Doing that. So, Toastzilla, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Thanks for being here.
I love toast.
All right, so you can cut.
Sure, here.
Whatever.
Yeah, why not? Well, these are small. They're small. They're 40.
36 cards, because there's 12 from each faction.
Yeah.
Always 12 cards from each faction. I forgot to mention that earlier.
Yeah, you start with 6, right?
And, oh, we got to choose who's going first. Not choose, randomly decide who's going first. Higher roll will go first.
Oh.
So I rolled a 1. Matters in this game.
Yes! I don't want to go
1.
first.
5,
I
go
don't
ahead.
want to go first.
Okay, so
good.
I'm going first. So how this works, I draw 7 because I'm going first. You draw 6.
Yeah.
And I'm only allowed to play or discard one card from hand on my
Yeah,
turn.
That's why I remember that. That's why I don't want to go first.
Whatever. So I will keep. The first player then decides whether they want to mulligan once. If you do mulligan, you take one less card on the redraw and you can only mulligan once.
Wow, really?
So I will keep my hand. Are you going to mulligan? Do you care? You probably don't even know what your deck's trying to do or whatever, but generally a good tip, I think, for a new player on the first turn on mulligan. Do you have, on your first turn, you're going to be able to play whatever you want from one faction. Are you sitting on at least 3 or 4 or more cards from one faction that you can actually get something going? And then, do those cards all say stupid things like, steal Amber from your opponent, or if they have Amber, do this? Because if at the start of the game, it's probably your opponent's not going to have Amber for, a turn or two. And they may not have creatures in play and that kind of stuff. Remember, your creatures come into play exhausted, your locations, your artifacts, sorry, come into play exhausted. So you're trying to set up for a future turn anyway. So if you can bomb out at least a few things, 3 or 4 cards to get going. And remember, actions, if they say something that might not happen till later, even if they have just an Amber in the top corner, play it to get the Amber, get rid of the card, or hold on to it for like later if that happens. But don't like flood your hand or clog your hand up with crap cards that don't do anything till late in the game. Like just discard them and get through your deck, Swizzle Train, thank you. Good luck and have fun. Much appreciated. Let's see here.
So if I mulligan, I only get 5 cards, right?
Yes, you'll drop and only have 5. So you might even have less of the same faction. It might not be the best. And you don't know what is in your deck and what you're trying to even start the game with. So
Well, I have to do it anyway.
okay.
Yeah. Because what I had was 4 action cards, 1 creature, and an upgrade. I'm like,
Oh, yeah. So that's
just 1 creature.
depends what the actions do, but most of them are like hitting. You have to have a board going or some Amber going first before they really.
Yeah, you didn't have anything that would do. What is a key cost? Like
6 by default, but there are things in the game that raise it and lower it. And
So I had a card that said gain your opponent's key cost plus 2 Amber. But I think it was an upgrade.
oh, is that a Mars one probably that makes
Yeah.
my keys cost 2 more, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I think it
No,
was.
it said gain. So I was
Does it say
thinking
gain?
it said gain. So I was
Oh,
thinking
okay.
that my guy might have. Oh man, that'd be crazy. What? How many keys? 6, 8? Oh, I get 8 Amber. Check.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens when I get it again. Because I should get it again. Should be at least 2.
If you want me to explain in the cards too, you can show them or whatever. But
Yeah. Okay. Give me a good cut here. I want some Untamed just because.
yeah, Untamed are good. They generate an Amber. They're crazy cards. I like Untamed.
4, 5. Okay. 1 less card, eh?
All right. So I'm going first, and I will start with the Terror, who I play him. If your opponent has no Amber, I gain 2.
Ooh. Do you have to name a faction before?
Dis.
Dis.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
On the first turn, I guess you're only playing 1 card, so it's
Yeah.
like it's this house.
Wow.
So it's Dis. I will ready him up. I will draw no cards because I'm sitting at 6 already, obviously because I started with 7.
Wow.
Pass it over to you. And order matters on cards. You'll notice in this game, a lot of cards are like, they'll do things. You might want to put actions out before you play your characters or put your creatures out before. And certain creatures will do certain things. You might not want to hit yourself with bad effects or that kind of thing. And feel free to let me know in the chat if I'm totally not explaining something correctly or wording it wrong, or if I missed something that's obvious. We're just learning here. Oh, I should have drawn less from the chain at the start. Even, yeah, I should have 1 less card in hand. Here, just take 1 at random. We'll shuffle it back in my deck. I don't even know what it is. I didn't really look at the rest of my hand. As soon as I saw him, I was like, I'm keeping. He's great on the first turn. Okay. So So I lose a chain. I'm down to 4. I have 1 less card. And then I would have tried to draw up, but wouldn't get any, so I'd lose another chain, right? I believe that's how it works. I believe that's how it works.
That's fair.
So I'm down to 3.
That's fair.
And I only have 5 cards in hand. Yes.
So is your archives is like your
It's like a
dead?
buy your faction card. Usually it says in the book, buy your faction card. I put it like 90 degrees. It's not dead. Archive is wicked in this game. It is. I love it. You literally store cards face down, your choice. And I don't know, but this is how I do it. I usually you lose 2 chains in 1 turn. Well, on setup, I lost a chain. I took 1 less card, let's say, so I just went back. So I would only had 6 at the start of the game. You lose a chain for that, so I went down to 4. And then on draw up, I only had 5 in hand. I would have tried to draw 6, but I wouldn't get one, so I dropped down to 3. Pretty sure that's right. Oh yeah, sorry. Under your Archon card is Purge. Yeah, under your Archon card is Purge, Wikimart. So Archive is beside your faction card, a 90-degree pile where you store cards. So if I have a card, this side was like action, archive a card. You pick any card in your hand, usually. Some cards will say archive a card from your discard pile, archive your opponent's card from play, archive whatever. It'll tell you where it's coming from usually. If it doesn't, it's from the hand. You literally can take stuff for planning a blowout turn later in the game. So you could be like, all right, I'm going to take all my Sanctum cards, and I'm just going to archive that one. And later in the game, archive another one. And what that does also helps you to do is you're putting this here for later, storing it in the bank. You can look at it at any time, keep it face down. Your opponent cannot look at it. But this helps you draw up more cards at the end of your turn, because you're now just storing stuff. So you're playing stuff, you're storing cards, and now I have less in hand, I draw up more. And later, at the start of any turn, after you've done the Forge Key step, after you've named your faction, you have the choice of taking all of your archive. After step 2, all of your archive, not some of it, all of it. So usually it's good to put like 1 faction all in there. But if you have stuff that like 2 cards that kind of work together from 2 factions, it might be okay to like store stuff. Or late game cards that are like, this doesn't help me now. There's cards in the game that are like, destroy all of your artifacts in action. Destroy all of your artifacts, gain 2 amber for every artifact destroyed that way. But obviously it's going to take you a while to get all those artifacts out from each house, draw into them, all that. But if you see that card early and you have archive it, store it for later. But usually what people do is just store 1 faction, load it up, and then later when you have a whole bunch of, like let's say I have a whole bunch of Sanctum cards in hand, I name Sanctum, I'll take my archive, now I have a hand of like 10 cards, and then you just go nuts. So that's how archiving works.
So because you go first this time, next I go first, next turn? Like next round?
There is no rounds.
No.
It's just turns, back and forth.
Oh.
Turn, 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 turn. You just keep going until someone forges their 3rd key. Yeah, it's a little weird. It's weird. A little not as structured as most, it's not as many phases, as most FFG games, but. So sorry, he'll ready up.
He readies before?
I drew.
Wow.
I tried to dry up to 6. I couldn't. I lose a chain down to 3. Take 1 less card, so I only have 5. You now forge a key if you had 6. You don't.
Yeah.
So then you go choose a house. So look at your hand, obviously, because you have nothing in the board. Look at your hand, decide which faction you're gonna choose.
Well, I'm going to do the Untamed. Yeah.
Okay.
So it comes in exhausted, right?
If it's a creature or an artifact, yes.
All right. So we have Snufflegator.
Okay, come in and play exhausted. Yeah.
He has Skirmish.
So he's now on both flanks. He's on the left and right flank right now in your battle line.
Yeah.
You have to keep your creatures in a nice little line as best you can,
Oh.
because it does matter.
And then I'll play this action. Deal 1 damage for each friendly creature in play. So I get to deal 1 damage to this bad boy.
Okay.
And then this is then
To your discard pile. Yeah.
discard.
And there's no amber on that one, right?
No.
Okay.
No. And that is all.
Okay.
Play. Now, oh yeah, because I can't. Nope.
If you have any other untamed cards you don't want to play or use, you can just discard them right now to help free up your hand to draw more cards if you're digging for stuff, but it's up to you.
Actually, I can archive a card, right?
Where does it say that?
Yo, can you?
No, a card will have to.
Tell
You'll have to have an ability that lets you archive.
Oh, gotcha.
You can't just archive on the fly.
Damn it.
Yeah, yeah.
That'd
You
be
have to have
great.
effects in the game that will tell you to archive.
Damn, that'd be great. Okay, cool. That's it. And then
So ready up
ready.
and draw up to 6.
Okay, that's just 3. 1, 2, and 3. Cool. Interesting.
Okay. I will name Sanctum. And I'll play a Gatekeeper. If your opponent has 7 or more amber, capture all but 5 of it.
Right.
But you don't have any, so that's not happening. And I will play this guy, Sergeant Ezekiel. After I play him, you may ready and fight with a neighboring creature. So I will...
Wouldn't that go on the other flank?
No, you choose which flank you want to put it on.
Oh, okay.
You just can never put cards between guys. As soon as something's destroyed in between, you have to cinch up your battle
Okay.
line.
I thought it always had to go like
No,
left or right.
your
left,
choice,
right.
your choice.
Okay.
So I'll put him out here. He'll ready this guy. I have to fight with him because I have to do as much of the ability as I can.
Yeah.
If there was nobody here, this is a cool one. This is a cool thing in this game. So let's say he wasn't there.
Yeah.
I play him, I ready and fight. I now can't fight, so he's readied. I did as much as I could. And it fails because there's no one there to fight. Now he's ready. I can just use him to reap or whatever.
Oh.
It's kind of neat. So
you can
yeah,
ready.
you just do as much as you can on the card. So he's there. I'm going to fight with this guy. So he will target him.
Yeah.
5 will hit him. Will kill him, obviously, because 5 is more than his 4.
Yep.
He will hit back for 4. 1 armor blocks 1, so 3 will get through. He's 2 away from dying.
So this is the discard.
Yep, just right to... Only 1 pile in this game.
Oh, good.
Not a discard and a dead like Game of Thrones, the card game.
I like it.
As you know, Justin, by me training him here,
It's
he's
Thrones.
played Game of Thrones, the card game is the most experience he's had, I think, with a card game. He's been playing it for at least 5 years, first edition and second edition. Dabbled in Warhammer Conquest.
Yeah.
Played a game or 2 of Legend of the Five Rings.
Yeah.
Anything else?
The Hobbit.
The Hobbit? Okay. But yeah, so that is me. I will ready up. And I will draw up to, I will try to drop to 6, but I have a chain, so that will hit me. I'll go down to 2 chains and I'll only drop to 5. All right.
Great. Oh, this is fun. This is fun.
How cruel to use the Sanctum deck against a beginner. We picked the decks at random. We used a random number generator. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
We should have been using the teaching decks. But nah, you don't need no baby deck.
No. I'm gonna pick Mars again.
Yeah.
Okay, Mars. We have the John Smith.
Okay.
Wait,
John Smythe, yeah.
John Smythe.
He's got elusive, so he's the guy that I have to like fight twice to even
I like that.
kill him, if I care to kill him. But he's got fight and reap. So when he fights or he reaps, you would get to ready a non-agent Mars creature. So you couldn't ready another John Smythe or himself.
Right.
But you could ready another Mars creature that's not agent.
Non-agent.
Yeah. Which should be a bunch of them in your deck.
All right, and then I'll put this Zookeeper in.
Okay. He's a Martian and a scientist. He's got elusive also. And he's got a reap. Put an enemy creature into your archives.
I know.
And if you take him out, yeah, yes. So it's a good way to screw over your opponent.
I'm waiting until you get some amber on one of them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then, let's see. We got this upgrade. Yeah, sure. This creature gains destroyed. You may put this creature into its owner's archive. So...
What's the first thing you do with that card?
Oh, get an amber.
Yes, buddy.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
Get an amber?
Then you do the rest, yeah.
So this creature gains destroyed. You may put this...
So when they're destroyed, they'll go back to your archives, like its owner's archives. So then you could name them later, pick them out of the archives, and put them back in.
Can I put it
with
on your guy?
Yeah.
So it would destroy one of them right now?
No, when they're destroyed, that action triggers. So in this game, anytime these, like say it's fight, reap, destroyed, any of that, it triggers when that thing happens.
Cool. We'll just go here.
Yep, it's right at the top.
Wonderful.
Okay.
And that's all. So...
Ready up.
Ready?
Draw up to 6.
That's right. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
And yeah, okay, that was that.
All right. I will. I don't like that Zookeeper at all.
You don't like him?
No. I will name.
But you have so much to attack with right now.
Yeah. But eventually, your guys die. Guys don't just hang around unless they have skirmish. Oh, he's elusive, so I gotta fight him twice.
Yeah.
I don't want that happening so bad, so I'm actually gonna name Sanctum.
You're gonna fight him more than once.
Yeah, let's just Fight here, so it's elusive, nothing happens. Fight here, so 5 will kill him, 2, 1 will get through. So he's 1 away from dying, so he's in your discard pile.
Oh, but wouldn't 2 get through because the shield has been used already?
That was the last turn.
Oh,
so every turn it refreshes, basically.
Okay. Don't worry, he'll come back. He's going to come back. It's fine.
I will ready them up. And I already have 5 cards, so I don't draw, so I don't lose a chain. Your go.
Great.
Yes, Wookie Mart. 0 tolerance for John Smythe and OG's a zoologist too. Yes, when those two get going, oh my. Yeah, because you could do the reap with the one guy, put my guy in your pile, then ready him up with this guy after he reaps, and then do it again. So yeah, no thanks.
No, you sure?
I've been to the end of that before. I don't want to deal with that now.
Okay. So, I have a card that says stun on it. If I were to stun a creature.
Yep. So they take this card.
Yep.
To get rid of a stun, you have to exhaust them to get rid of it, and obviously I'd have to name that faction to do that. So it's like they waste a use, basically.
Okay.
So it like stuns them for, could be the rest of the game if I never pick that faction, but if I do pick that faction, I'd have to get it off him, and then I wouldn't be able to use him until like another turn, probably. Okay. There are ways to like stand guys and stuff, but.
All right, so we'll go with, what's this one called? It's Brobnar.
Okay.
Brobnar.
Smash.
The bros.
Brobnar.
Yeah. So we're going with Bumpsy.
Play. Your opponent loses 1 amber. Okay, so I lost an amber.
Yeah, and then let's do.
So the theme in this game is really silly. It's meant to be like silly. There's like puns in the flavor text and stuff. It's like the game's a big joke. Like the lore of it's a joke.
All right, so Tremor.
Yeah.
It's an action play. Stun a creature and each of its neighbors. So I'm gonna stun the middle.
Yeah.
And then
stun, and stun.
Yeah.
You screwed me, pal. That's gonna slow me down for sure.
And that's all. Ready. Oh, I could attack with this guy. Right?
No.
Oh,
remember,
no, yeah.
You only named Brobnar.
All right.
Unless he had a way of like using out of faction cards or something.
No, 1, 2.
All right.
Yeah.
I will name Shadows. I will play a Skeleton Key, which is an artifact, and it has an action. A friendly creature captures 2. I'll play another one of those. And that is all I'm going to do. I'm going to ready up.
What is it? A friendly what?
A friendly creature captures 1.
Oh.
So like it's the one that goes on him, right?
Oh, great.
I'll go to draw up to 6, but I will lose a chain and only draw up to 5. And here we go. And remember, to use these guys that are in play, you got to name those factions. So sometimes it's not about what's in your hands, but what's on the board. As you could see, where I kept naming Sanctum and not really playing anything because I had guys on the board to use, right? So sometimes you don't care what's in your hand. I'm not saying now, obviously try to build up a board or get things going, but sometimes, you know, your opponent will be about to forge a key, and the only thing that can stop him is like one dude in play that can steal, and you might just name that faction, use the guy, steal, and move on.
You have capture, which is from one
from you onto a dude, so it's like temporarily I'm holding it until you get rid of that dude.
Reap?
Reaping is you just taking it from the pool and putting it on your thing.
Okay.
Reaping is like very important in this game. If you're not reaping with your creatures, you're probably not gonna win. Generally, like I think people undervalue reap is the problem. But you also have to make sure you can use fight to control your opponent's board so they don't get out of control with a big board and they're just reaping tons of guys on the same turn. Which I'll show you. I'll try to get a big turn going where like you reap a ton, or you try to get that going.
Okay, we're gonna go with Untamed.
Okay.
Boom. So we got a Niffle Ape.
Okay. Yep.
And
so he ignores taunt and elusive, but I don't have any guys with taunt or elusive, so you don't have to worry about it.
Another Niffle Ape.
Okay. Yep.
And an Ancient Bear.
Boom. So he has assault, as you see it. What it does
assault
on it,
too, yeah.
basically deals 2 damage before the fight starts. So if that is you're just fighting a 2 weenie, you deal the assault first, and then the fight doesn't happen after that. The guy just dies, but he's still exhausted. You still exhaust, choose, and then you deal the 2 damage, and then you do the fight after that.
Okay, that's it for me.
So ready him up, draw up.
Getting ready for a fight here, bro.
Or just a crazy turn where you reap a ton.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily need to fight. If your opponent's board's under control, they're all stunned. Like, what do you care, right?
Wait, only I can reap one, right? Ready? Yeah, I can only reap.
No. You can reap with any creature. That's just a bonus you get for reaping or fighting with him.
Oh.
So it makes it even more enticing to do it.
So if I want to reap, I can just...
You can reap with anybody. All the creatures can reap all day. So you can say, I don't care about your board. I just want to gain Amber and Forge Keys. Something that's hard to wrap your head around at first, I find, but...
That's okay.
All right. So, let's go with... I will name Dis. I will use him to get rid of the stun.
Yep.
I will throw in a Toxin, who has a reap ability. So after I reap with him, which obviously is not right now, my opponent will discard a card at random from their hand. I will play Hand of Dis, which is an action. Play. So when I play this action, I'm going to destroy a creature that is not on the flank.
Aww.
So I'll destroy him. Those both go to your discard pile. This now goes to my discard pile.
Look, it just closes in.
Yes. Let's go again, destroying a Niflate.
I was going to have some fun.
And then that is all. I will ready up. I will draw up to 6, but I will lose the last chain and only draw up to 5. So now I've gotten the chains off.
Oh boy.
I shook them off. All right. So what my logic there was doing the Hand of Dis, I couldn't hit the guys on the flanks, obviously.
Yeah.
But what I was trying to do is why I went with 2 different factions is what I find is a good strategy is try to keep your opponent so they have like, if they have a mix of characters, try to keep the amount of characters equal in each faction or less. So that way, don't just keep killing one of the same faction where then they pile up one of all factions because then they're going to have an explosive turn. So if I limit you down to only having a couple of each faction or less, then you have a tougher choice of which faction you want to trigger, basically. And you get less done on a turn.
Okay. Cool. So
remember, you got some guys in play, so you can start using them to fight or to reap. So even if you don't have, like, say, Untamed, you still can reap and get 2 power or 2 amber on this turn. Just by looking at what you have there, you can also fight to knock some of my guys out. You know, so don't just look at what's in your... But if you also have, like, 5 of a faction in hand,
right.
Dump it and then draw 5 more cards at the end of the turn is also not a bad thing either, right? Because this game's about building up to, like, those explosive turns, usually. I mean, some decks aren't built that way, but the decks are put together pretty good. There's, like, always good synergies, and there's always those ways to put those big combos together. It's just we're playing with these decks for kind of the first time, and it's, like, hard to know what's going to happen with it. That's the beauty of the Archon format, is when you get to know the deck you're bringing, you know what you're looking for, and what to discard when, what to keep, you know, what you're holding on for, what to archive, that kind of stuff.
All right, I'm going to go with the Brobnar again.
Okay.
I'm going to... Yep. Action. Barehanded. Put each artifact on top of its owner's deck.
Clogging up my draw.
And...
you forgot something on that card you should have done first
Amber.
when you played it.
Amber. Yeah.
Super important.
It is super important, you're
My
right.
daughter forgets that. Don't you forget it.
I'm like your child. It's fine. And then we're going with Ganger Chieftain. It says, but I can't ready.
No, but this is the cool thing. It's not like with Game of Thrones or stuff, like I said, where you have to do the first part to do the rest. It's just you do as much as you can. So you play this, you may ready, you may, so you don't have to do any of this if you don't want to, but you may ready and fight with a neighboring creature. Well, you go to ready him, he's already done, you just keep going and do as much as you can. Now you can fight with him if you want.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, eh?
I like it.
So you can put him on this side
Yep.
if you want to use the bear instead
There we
or
go.
something.
Now
yeah.
I understand.
Yep.
All right, so then I will...
So who's the bear fighting?
The bear
And remember,
is-
he's going to deal 2 damage to the person before he even swings.
Well, let's...
And remember, these 2 have armor, so they'll block the first damage each
You
time.
may ready and fight with a neighboring creature. But he's
That's only when you
stunned.
play it. That's only when you play it. He's already in play. Don't worry about play effects. They don't really do much when they come into play.
No, we're gonna fight this guy.
Okay.
To get rid of the
So
reap.
he would, if we follow the path here, so
Yeah.
assault 2 would hit him first.
Yeah.
Then they fight each other where 5 would hit him, 3 would hit him back.
Yeah. Okay.
So you take 3 damage. He's obviously overkill, dead. Yep,
yeah,
it's gone.
I didn't want the reap ability.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. You don't want me discarding cards at random from your hand. That would suck.
Right.
Okay. Remember, you have this guy staying. You can still reap fight with him.
Yeah, I want to fight with him too.
Okay.
I want to get your board a little smaller.
Yeah, that makes sense. Less for I can do, less I can reap with, less I can fight with, less I can do actions with. Sure.
Let's go for here.
Okay, so 5 and 5, they kill each other.
Yep. That's fine. Okay. That's that.
All right, ready up. And
Oh, because I can only reap with the guys that
are
I
the
chose.
turn you named, the faction you named on that turn.
Right.
Which was
Gotcha.
Brobnar.
Brobnar.
But you got to cheat because he just lets you use a friendly creature.
Yeah.
So it could be whoever.
1, 2.
All right, I'll name Sanctum. I will play Blinding Light. It's an action. I'll gain an amber for playing it.
Yep.
I will choose a house and stun each creature from that house. I'll choose Untamed.
So they get these
So
things.
they get stunned. I will then play Clear the Mind, which is an action. I'll get an amber for playing it. I'll unstun each friendly creature.
Oh boy.
I just drew into it and I was like, oh, okay, I don't have to waste them. I wish I knew that before the other guy had was stunned. And I'll play this Terms of Redress, gain an amber, and then I'll choose a friendly creature to capture 2.
Oh boy.
And I will reap here. And I will reap here.
Oh.
And I will then ready up. I will draw up to 6, and I will say check. I'm at 6. I can forge a key at the start of next turn, unless you do something to capture, lose, or steal some of my amber. Brobnar board wipe for the win. Oh snap.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I drew 2 skeleton keys. Where'd those come from?
Surprise!
It's weird.
Surprise!
How'd those get there?
All right, I'm playing a Hail Mary here.
All right.
We're gonna name Mars.
Okay.
Action. Reveal any number of Mars
First
cards.
thing.
Oh, it's got
in
amber
the
on
amber.
it.
Always do the amber first.
Yeah. Okay.
It has to be done in that order.
Reveal any number of Mars cards from your hand. For each card revealed this way, draw a card.
2.
Draw
So
2.
draw 2 cards. There you go. An explosive turn here.
No.
Let's see.
It wasn't.
But it
Not
might have set up a future one that you
Right.
got more from one faction.
We're gonna play this. The next creature artifact you play this turn enters play. Ready?
Nice. Yeah. Soft landing.
Artifact.
Okay.
Discard a creature in your hand. If you do so, gain 1 amber.
And it can be from any faction. So if you're holding something, you're like, I don't care about this guy or whatever, you just toss them. Or if you're trying to get, line up all of the same faction in hand and you know you're not going to play that guy for a while. But now that this came into play ready, you actually can use it right now by exhausting if you want. Is there a penalty for failing to say check? I didn't read one in the regular rule book, but there might be in the tournament rules.
All right.
Hoss Doggy, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I just noticed that. My bad.
Discard.
Deep into training here.
All right, there we go. I discard a creature.
That's
Oh,
not a
an
creature.
action.
That's an action. How dare you?
I know. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
I meant to discard a creature, but I don't want to actually.
Okay.
Damn it. Good. Okay, that's that.
Nothing else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay.
5 cards. I know. I
Draw
can't.
one.
I can't steal. Play. No, there's no
No,
repay.
you named Mars, so you're not doing any of them anyway.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Okay. So I will forge a key at the start of my turn for 6. First key is forged. I will then Let's go. I'll go with shadows. I will throw out those skeleton keys again. I'll throw out this Nexus guy. He's elusive. He has a reap ability, so when I reap with him, I use an opponent's artifact as if it were yours.
Ooh, boy. So you get to discard a creature from your hand.
Yeah. If not right now, though. Only when I reap with him. I'm just setting up for the future. So that's it. I'll ready up, and I will draw 3 cards. Here we go.
Okay, I will name Brobnar.
Brobnar.
We will let's do, where is it? This one? Oh, they're all actions, which is fine.
Remember, you can just play them if you want to just use their amber, even if the action doesn't really do anything, just to get the cards out of your hand and to draw, or and gain amber. Or you can discard them if you don't want to hold on to them forever. As long as they're from the faction. What'd you name, Brobnar?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the remainder of the turn, each friendly creature may fight.
Yep. So the cool part is,
even the stun ones?
they would just lose their stun when you try to fight with them. Like, you're allowed, I believe you're allowed to do that. I'm pretty sure, but I might be wrong. Actually, for the remainder of the turn, each friendly creature may fight. Not sure. I thought there was some weird ruling where you can just, you know, go to fight with them and then they lose it. Let us know in the chat, guys, if you know.
When this creature is used, it does nothing other than discard all stun counters.
Yeah, I think you can do it to get rid of them. I'm pretty sure. Because instead of using the fight, it would just lose that, and they still would get exhausted. So yeah, let's just do it that way. That makes sense.
Okay.
But only to fight any other guy you're going to use.
Loot the bodies. For the remainder of the turn, gain 1 amber each time an enemy creature is destroyed.
Okay. It's like they work together or something.
That's right.
Okay. So now you can fight with your guy. You can fight with these guys if you want. This guy can reap, but you can only fight with those guys. You can fight with him if you want, but if you can destroy some of my guys, you're going to get some extra amber.
Let's...
What else you got?
Fight.
Okay.
5 here.
Okay, so he will hit him back for 5. He is gone. He definitely kills this guy. So you gain an amber for him being destroyed. Okay.
And these guys can fight.
But they're just going to lose their stun. So we can do this. Okay.
And I'll play Coward's End. Destroy each undamaged creature. Gain 3 archives. So
3 chains.
3 chains, sorry. So
each undamaged creature is destroyed.
Yeah.
So you gain 2 amber for more of my guys being destroyed, right? Isn't that what that event was that you played, or that action?
You may gain 1 amber each time an enemy creature.
Yep. So you get 2 more.
Yeah. And those 2 are
the
mine.
2 that came off the captured guy are yours. This guy's destroyed.
Yeah. But he's not an enemy, so I don't get any amber for him.
Correct. And then you will take 3 chains. So put it on the 3. Okay.
And that I draw and then I say check.
Yeah, checks at the very end of the turn. So you ready up.
Ready.
Then you go to draw up to 6,
But I
but
only draw
you'll draw
5,
1 less, so you'll drop to 5 and
1,
lose a chain.
2. And check.
Check. All right. So I got to play something that steals amber or loses amber if I have it. Oh. I have to name this.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No, I don't. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. No. What'll I name? Man, this is all crappy. All right, let's just go Sanctum. Let's put this guy in. He's got Taunt, so you basically have to fight him before his neighbors, unless his neighbors have Taunt.
Okay.
And then I'll play this. You may ready and fight with a neighboring creature. He will fight, kill him, and he'll take 4 damage back. Okay, and that is me ready up. Taunt guys, you usually put them up a little higher on the battle line so your opponent realizes it's a taunt guy.
Okay.
That's what you're supposed to do. And then I will draw 2 more to get up to 6. Your turn, sir. What's step 1?
Forge a key.
Forge that key. Spend that 6. All right, we're tied. Yeah, I wanted to use this for action a friendly creature to capture 1, but I didn't have creatures. I didn't have a shadows creature to put into play. I have another card that this one, Pandemonium. Play. Each undamaged creature captures 1 from his opponent. Again, I had no creatures in play, so I couldn't do it. So I was like, God damn it. I have these ways of getting your Amber away, but I didn't have the creatures thanks to you.
I know, it's great.
Resetting the board.
It's great. All right, I'm going to choose Untamed. Let me just take a look at this bad boy here.
Uh-oh. He has regrowth in hand.
Niffle Ape, and Snufflegator, Skirmish.
So Skirmish, when he fights as the attacker, he doesn't get hit back on the fights.
He might be good.
It's very good.
Oh, okay. It matters. Yeah.
Did you eat? You should eat.
Yeah, I don't know if we're all in together.
Okay.
Oh, true. Yes, we will.
We're going to do
Yes, we'll take a quick break.
the Murmok. Your
Okay.
opponent's keys cost 1 more.
Yep. Sounds good.
And Witch of the Eye. Return a...
Only when you reap.
oh, only when you
Only
reap.
when you reap. So in the future, if
That's
she's still
okay.
alive, if I don't smash her face into a rock and kill her first.
And then I have this action. Deal 1 damage to each creature. You may destroy all Mars creatures. So I'll just deal damage.
You get Amber for that?
Yeah.
So actually, it gets absorbed by these guys' armor. But you take...
So you don't deal the damage? Just...
Well, no. So you deal 1 damage to each creature. That includes yours.
Yeah.
But it goes to hit these guys, but remember they have armor, so you've just worn off their armor for the turn. So now if you attack them, you don't have to worry about their armor.
Well, that's not going to happen.
But yeah, so anyways,
Damn it.
whatever.
Live and learn.
You got the Amber for it though, right?
Yeah. You sometimes.
And that's all.
Okay, ready up, draw up.
Oh, ready.
And-
Ready?
All right.
And then down 1, and I draw 3 cards. 1.
So I will name, let's go with a Shadows turn. I will throw a Seeker Needle into play. It's an artifact. Has an action on it. I deal 1 damage to a creature. If this damage destroys that creature, gain 1 Amber.
Oh, wow.
I will throw a Bad Penny into play. She's got the destroyed reaction when
Back to
she...
your hand?
back to my hand, yep. I will use an action on one of these guys to have a friendly creature capture 1. And that is all. I will ready up, and she'll stand beside the taunt guy there, and I will draw 2 cards. Go ahead.
Did you guys open these decks or were they?
No, we just did random. We
Yep.
did random.
Yep.
And then I was getting shit by the chat for having a Sanctum deck against him.
Oh.
They made me take 5 chains to start.
I
It's
love
good
it.
times. But they're helping us learn. The chat's awesome. I got Wookie Martin there, Marduk, and Niva Dragon all helping us out here.
Oh, we also need to see the final versions of Wookie Mart's chains that, keys that you were making the other night.
We can see them when we go finally get to Board Game
I
Central
know,
to play.
I know.
So I will choose a Untamed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll reap with this one.
Yep.
And I'll reap with this one.
Oh, yeah?
And I'll return a card.
Well, reap first. You get
Oh, yeah.
power for the
Don't
reaping
forget
first.
that.
And then that's a bonus on top of the reap. So you're going to get a card. Any card from any faction, man. She's super OP.
It's great.
Super OP.
Oh, but I could play that. It's good. Niffle Ape.
Oh, he's not done with the key. Keys
Not
yet.
done with those, and I'm waiting for the next week, so we'll have to wait till I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
That's okay. We can wait. I just remembered when you said.
Yeah, I want to see them.
Yeah.
And then if they do look as sick as I think they'll look, I will then ask you, how much is it if you were to make 3 more and paint them, or maybe 6 more and paint them? How much would that cost to purchase that?
I will take cooperative hunting.
Okay.
Then I'll play it and deal 2 damage. Thanks.
Interesting.
I just want to get rid of it.
But you remember the armor's gone on this guy. You could.
Oh, is it all? Oh, I forgot it was gone. I
You
thought
could have done 2 damage to smoke him if you'd rather do that.
because then the taunt's gone.
Because you remember you did 1 damage to each creature and the armor absorbed it. So they have 0 armor right now, and he's at 6 and that's 4 damage. So 2 on him would kill him.
Yeah. Okay. 2 then.
Yeah, I think that's a better target, to be honest. Because then again, look, you're leaving me with 1 of each faction, and it's like now I have less to do on the board, right? So naming Sanctum isn't as good.
Wookie Mars says, easy, buy me a new deck.
Oh.
That's possible.
Buy your new deck, that's it?
And then someone's asking what game this is.
This is KeyForge. It is the latest game from Fantasy Flight Games. It's designed by Richard Garfield, the designer of Magic, the Jesus, Godfather, whatever of all card games, basically.
Because I have 1 left.
And yes, click the link that WookieMart just put in the thing there. It leads you to the products page for KeyForge. It does a nice write-up on it. 2-player card game, unique decks. Every deck is unique. They're pre-built. No deck building in the game. You crack a deck like a booster pack. It has the built deck in it. A unique deck list is different from any deck from any other person in the world. Has a unique name, a unique card back, unique list of creatures and actions and all that stuff. It actually comes with like the little deck list here that you get with it to tell you what's in the deck. And yeah, it's a mix of 7 different factions. Super fun game. But yeah, you can just show up to a tournament, crack a deck, buy a deck, $15 Canadian or $10 US, you're in the tournament. And you're playing. You don't have to build a deck. You can figure out the deck, and you're good.
And this is a good round to tune into because they're kind of learning.
And Justin, this is his first time playing ever. I'm teaching him the game right now in this game. My wife's here. We played a bunch on the stream. So if you're new here and want to see more of KeyForge, make sure you follow. And we have other stream videos. And go check YouTube. There's how to play videos there. And other streams we've done at Rob's Gaming Table. All right. Okay, well, I'm looking for some IRL. Pokemon TCG. Yeah, played a little bit of that with my daughter back in the day, but we don't really play that anymore. Again, buying booster packs, chasing cards. Those games are more expensive, right? This is more of a low barrier of entry, and it's on the same complexity level, though, as Pokemon. That's for sure.
I don't have any more.
No more chains?
No.
And you ready to drew?
Yeah, I didn't draw because I had the chain.
Chain.
How many do you have in hand, though?
5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's good.
All right, so I will name... Let's go...
Nothing. Great.
No.
Justin, are you liking so far the...
Yeah, his keys cost 7
Yeah,
at the moment.
it's always nice.
So I will name Dis. I will play a Pandemonium. I will take an Amber for playing it. It's an action. I'll play each undamaged creature captures 1 from its opponent. Wow. Oh, yours are... Oh, that's too bad. Yours are damaged. All right.
Lucky.
I will play Fear, an action. Return an enemy creature to its owner's hand.
Yes, he's not damaged anymore.
I'll play a Terror. If your opponent has no Amber, I gain 2. Weird. Where'd that Amber go? That's weird how that works.
That's good.
I'll throw a Screaming Cave out. It's a location, has an action. Shuffle your hand and discard pile into your deck. And I will discard a Gateway to get this. I don't feel like blowing up the board and holding it in my hand anymore. Destroy each creature. Gain 3 chains.
Oh, that's what I did
but I'll just
earlier.
throw it away. So you know that one's gone for now.
now.
I might have another one in hand. You never know.
You
but
never know.
But, you know, that's all already up. And I will draw 5 cards.
IDK Games 23 just gave you a follow. That was who's asking. What
Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
I don't know games 23. I'm assuming that's what the IDK stands for.
Oh, yeah.
I need to remember Pokemon Magic. I have enough.
Well, keep watching. This game is very fun.
Yeah, I find a lot of players are coming from Magic and Pokemon to play this game just because it's like such a cheap barrier of entry. It's a good side game, even if you play living card games or anything like that. Just because $15, you buy a deck, it's already built, you play that, you're just as good as the other guys at the tournament, basically, because they all did the same. They didn't build their decks, right? There are people chasing decks, spending money chasing decks and selling them on eBay and stuff like that, but in general, you're not chasing booster packs to build a deck. And when you buy a starter deck in Pokemon or Magic, you know that thing's crap, and you're just going to want to go buy booster packs, buy cards on the secondary market to make a $1,000 tournament-winning deck, you know, or $800 deck or whatever.
Yeah, it's not whoever has the most money has
Yeah.
the best deck.
Well, it could if people, you know, it depends on what the meta is like. We'll see. But there is a chain system that we're using here that causes you to draw less cards on a turn. They're actually going to integrate that into organized play in the future so that it will balance decks out. So if a deck's constantly winning and becomes good in the meta, it could take chains where at the start of the game for multiple rounds it's drawing less cards. So it's like a handicap system. So that's kind of cool about the game. So anyways, yeah,
turn.
what do you got?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go with Mars.
All right.
Okay.
Mars. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do this action. Discard a creature. Yep.
Okay.
Draw a card.
Oh, yeah, discard. Oh, man, that's rough.
Yeah.
No, it's gain an amber. It's gain an amber, not draw the card.
Damn it.
Nice try.
I know. I know.
It's all good.
That's fine. Okay. So Mars it is. Fight Reap.
Yeah, so if you fight a Reap with him, you get to use a friendly non-Mars creature. So on a future turn, you'll be able to use on a Mars turn.
Then Jammer Pack upgrade. Your
My keys cost 2 extra. So now they cost 3 more. So I had Forge a key, it cost me 9.
And you get an amber for that?
yeah. And that is that.
Ready up, draw up.
Ready, and I get to draw a 6 now.
Ooh.
3, 4, 5, 6.
All right. I am going to name Shadows.
Yes, of course.
All right. Let's go Dusk Runner. It's an upgrade. This creature gains Reap, steal 1. So guess what? She's going to Reap.
Yep.
So I will actually Reap 1 from here first. Steal 1 from you.
You gotta get to 9, so.
Yeah, so I gotta work here. All right.
Unless he kills those.
Let's go Seeker Needle.
Yep.
I'll deal 1 damage to a creature. If it destroys that creature, gain 1. So I'll deal it to Bad Penny. You'll get this for her destroyed.
Yay.
I'll gain 1. She goes back to hand.
That's
I will lose
discarded.
this. Sure. I will play Bad Penny. I will sacrifice Bad Penny with Pawn Sacrifice. I will gain an amber for playing it.
7.
I'll sack her.
Yeah.
Which will deal 3 damage to 2 creatures.
Goes to your hand though.
Oh yeah, Bad Penny goes to hand, sorry.
So 3 damage
3
total?
damage to each.
Oh, each?
Yep. Deal 3 damage to 2 creatures if I sack somebody.
Oh, they're gone then. That's cool.
Aw.
That's fine. Power turn.
We'll throw a Bad Penny back in play. I'll throw another Bad Penny into play.
Wow.
Bad penny.
Bad Penny! Whoop, whoop. And I will go...
Sacrificial penny.
oh, sorry. I will. Might as well use these skeleton keys. So give me 2 amber. I'll put no, not on Bad Penny. I'll put some on this guy and some on this guy. Yeah, I'll just spread it around to make it harder for you to get. All right. So ready up all my stuff I used, and I will draw 3 cards. And because I got rid of your stupid tax cards there, I will say check with 7. So go ahead. 7 amber, and I'll say check. Penny for your thoughts.
All right, I'm gonna say Brobnar.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna discard 4 cards.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let's see
They're
if you're
not
doing this right.
creatures or anything.
Okay. For the remainder of the turn, yeah, that doesn't give you an amber. I see why. Yep. For the remainder of the turn, unless you're this, I would put into play though, because you can use that as an artifact in the future to just deal 2 damage to somebody. Sniper.
Oh, okay.
So it comes into play. No.
Held, yeah. 3.
Unless you were storing those up for a future big Brobnar turn, but
Yeah.
if they're just clogging your hand, then
Yeah.
get rid of them.
Just holding them.
All right. So ready up
So
and then
1,
draw up.
2.
So I will forge a key for 6 at the start of my turn. So I'm at 2 keys out of 3. 1 amber on my pool remaining there. Let's go with... I'm going to do a Shadows again. I'll throw this guy into play. He's got to fight, steal 1, but obviously he's not doing anything right now because he's not ready. Let's go Reap with Bad Penny. Reap with Bad Penny. I'll then...
You steal? No?
Nope. I will do the Seeker Needle. Deal 1 damage to a Bad Penny. Destroys her. I'll gain 1. I'll play Bad Penny back out. And that is all ready up. And then I will draw 1. Go ahead. And yes, I've gone into more fast mode here on purpose to show him the reaping and how quick you can gain amber, and also because I'm starving and dinner is waiting upstairs. I mean...
I got a surprise too.
Oh, nice. I'm just teaching you this is how you should look.
not
No, I'm
necessarily.
joking.
No,
Dude,
no.
I played the deck I played with that tournaments. I literally don't care if I have creatures in play. It was like just gaining amber and
I'm gonna
resetting.
go for Untamed.
Okay. So Niffle Queen, which would love all those Niffle apes to be in play.
You got some of them in there?
Okay.
And then I will play Lost in the Woods.
Okay, so you gain amber off that, and then you're gonna choose
two.
I wonder which two you're gonna choose on my side. Oh, dude, play this
that
first.
Oh.
Don't play Niffle Queen yet.
Oh,
You start
you don't have
order
to satisfy.
matters.
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
do as much as you can.
Oh yeah. So you don't have to satisfy.
Nope,
Okay.
you just keep doing the whole
Alright,
card.
So this.
Yep.
So yeah. And
Which two would you like to choose?
Shuffle back. Your deck's so tiny. Yeah, those two.
So, yep, and you'll get the 4 amber that they captured. Goes right onto your pool there. I'll shuffle these guys into my giant 5-card deck here. I'll cinch in my line here. And now you play, so throw that in your discard pile.
Yeah, now you play.
Now you play your Niffle Queen.
Ready. Or
Exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I want to do this first. No.
Or whatever. If you have something else to do that you want to do. See, that's why order, I was telling you before, order matters in this game a lot on when you play what.
I'll yeah. No. Boom.
Just untamed cards.
Yep. That's that.
Okay, ready up, draw up.
One.
Amberlicious. All right.
Fergie ain't got nothing on you, buddy.
Okay.
I got 1 card left. Ah, then I can.
Then you can shuffle again.
Yeah.
All right. I think I should just go Shadows to try to close it out quick here. So I am going to name Shadows. I am going to play Bait and Switch. If your opponent has more amber than you, steal 1.
You have the exact.
So I have 5.
But then repeat this card's effect if the opponent still has more than you.
Oh wow.
So if like I had 0 and you had like 7, we'd be sitting here like till I was at 4 and you were at 3 or whatever. Yeah. I've been holding that since the beginning of the game, just waiting for a good turn to play it and show you how bad it was, but I never really got the chance. Okay. So then I will fight with no, I won't fight because if he's not alive after, I won't be able to trigger that steal. So what I'm gonna do is reap with Bad Penny. Reap with Bad Penny.
Oh, that's enough.
I might as well reap here. And I will destroy here. Back to hand. Which gets me 1.
So it's 9.
I will play her back out. I will then do a friendly creature captures 1. A friendly creature captures 1. And I will ready up. I only played 1, so I'll draw 1. And I will say check with 9. Now this game's a little risky. You cannot blow out turns like that where you take a ton over 6. But there's lots of cards in this game that are like, if your opponent has 7 more, they lose 4. If they bait and switch, if your opponent capture all except for 5 that they have, or if they have more than 5, make half rounded down. Yeah, like just lose half rounded down or whatever. So it's risky going over. But check. So this is if you can't get rid of at least 5 here right now, or make my keys cost more, I will be forging the key at the start of my next turn, son. What can you do?
Yeah. Mars, I'll choose Mars.
Okay.
It's an action.
Reveal any number of Mars cards from your hand, and for each one you deal 2 damage to a creature, and you may choose different targets for each one, or each 2 damage.
So you got 6 damage there.
So you could do 6 damage all to one guy. You could do like 2 and 2 and then 1, or
2, 2, 2.
yeah, I was
That's what I was.
sure all the same guy. Yeah, it's fine. So you are now at 5.
Yeah. Action. Discard.
Okay, get an amber.
It's a creature. This time. Okay.
Where are all these Mars cards you revealed? What's going on with them? Don't just sit
read
in
in what order.
yeah, what order makes sense.
I'll put in
So
exhausted.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
so you get an amber for that.
yeah.
Its biometrics backup. If it's destroyed, it can go to its owner's archives. Okay.
You know that you don't have to put Mars attachments on or upgrades.
Yeah, you know you can put this on any guy, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay, you can though.
Sweet.
Do you want to change that?
No, not really.
It's over anyways.
Yeah, it's
so.
over.
Waiting for the card that just...
Deal 2 damage to...
so you get the amber for it.
Yeah.
And you got... It's the reveal of the card thing again, right?
Yeah. For each friendly Mars creature, deal 2 damage to a creature. So I have...
Oh, okay.
Boom. Boom. You may choose different creatures each time. And that is that. Oh, yeah, I can't attack, so... Nope. Cool.
Yep. So you'll ready up, you'll drop. Start of my turn for 6. I'll forge my last key.
I almost made it through my deck so I could shuffle.
Almost.
Get some more cards back. So I played a lot. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, that bad penny combo was nuts.
Yeah. I just want to show you like the little weird things you can do in this game. How like it doesn't, if it just says to a creature, it doesn't have, if it doesn't say friendly or enemy, you can do whatever. Back. They still needed to make a Mars attacks card. Oh, yeah, I know you're doing.
Back. Yeah, it's such a good movie.
Oh my god.
I loved it. What's the boxer? He just fighting them all? Yeah, I'm old enough to know that one.
All right, so we're gonna go grab some food quick. It's here already, so it'll be quick, probably be like 20 minutes, and we'll be back. So thanks a lot for sticking with us, guys. Make sure you follow, hit that notification button for when we go live again and stuff. But we will be back with some more games in about 20 minutes. With some more decks. We'll have Justin play against Melanie maybe, and we'll do different decks. Maybe we can crack 2 new decks.
Yeah, maybe let Justin see that feeling of opening a deck. And
I can sit with you and look through it, and we'll talk it out, like you know what you're looking for maybe on a mulligan or what you're trying to do with the deck. I don't know many of the cards by name, but we can look through.
Yeah, me neither.
Rob, streamer challenge. Next match, you start with 10 chains. Do it. A fresh new deck smell. Yes.
So
did you hear me?
Funny that everybody gets that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Until he kept
We get
doing
it.
I was like, what?
We get it.
Since I was a kid, opening a Nintendo manuals, Super Nintendo game manuals, and just smelling that fresh ink that was sealed in plastic in the factory, shipped from China. Oh man.
That's right. Wontons.
Now our daughter does it.
Wontons
Open
and
it up.
rat food.
So weird.
Wontons and rat food. That's right.
All right. So we'll be right back, guys, and shortly. Thanks a lot.